welcome to all of those things. Elliot, do the intro.
That farts.
Do the intro.
Hi guys, if you're on the replay crew, don't forget to put a green emoji down in the comments, and don't forget to fall asleep while talking.
Like the stream. And what?
Subscribe and smash that bell with your elbow. Do it until your phone don't exist.
This is why you can't watch this content creator, baby. You're gonna have to turn it off.
Do it. He doesn't do that.
I get it, but Betty.
I just wanted to do that.
I know, but the aggression, the level of like it's already, you know.
Sorry, it's just funny.
I know it's funny. I get it. I get that it's funny, but content creators like that,
Oh my goodness.
sweetheart.
Yeah, they about it.
He's not just smashing stuff. He's like slamming baby dolls in the doors,
That was only that one.
tearing its legs off and stuff. I get
That
that.
was only that one.
I get it, but I just don't think that it's healthy for your psyche.
He literally destroys stuff for fun, by the way, so that counts as baby dolls.
So basically, he spends his parents' money.
No, he doesn't spend his parents. He spends his own.
Well, how's he all of a sudden just wealthy all of a sudden to
For
buy
being
that
a
car?
YouTuber.
So he just, like, what came first, the chicken or the egg, you know? The money or the YouTube channel?
Look.
You don't have to do that. Go to the top and then hit.
Look, 9 years ago,
Okay.
he started his channel.
Okay. It looks like he already had pretty big toys then.
And literally, this was 10 months ago, that video.
Okay. I don't like.
He destroyed that vehicle.
It's not that
He
I
destroyed 26 of those.
I don't mind what he's doing in the video. Like, I don't mind the destruction of whatever. What I mind is the words that he uses, the phrases that he uses, and the temperament that he has while filming this content. That's what matters to mommy. I don't want him. I don't like the fact that he was talking about, like, Kim Jong-un and stuff like that. Yeah, he did. He posted a thing on it with his face and stuff, and said that he was a bitch. He said that some other country's leader was a bitch, which is just like, you're a kid, and this is just a bit advanced. He's not a child. I know you can't understand it, but you know, you're a child, and he's not. This was made for adults by adults. That's my point. He's not making this content with you in mind, and that's his right.
He has an IQ of 6.
So your job is to stick to content that's within your bracket.
This isn't within my bracket.
This is not within your bracket. That's what I'm saying. He's not considering you when making this content. Just like I don't consider children when making my content. Okay? Because my content is made for adults by adults. That's right. Hello, hello. Oh, be right back. They call me Mellow Yellow.
That's right.
He just finished the song for me.
I love that song.
So I was frozen because I was messaging my admins. So guys, I think that I have come to a place where I am going to mostly quit live streaming on Bigo.
What, you're not live streaming on Bigo anymore?
I think I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna quit. I've been thinking about it. I've been ruminating on it. And maybe I won't quit and delete my account, but I am absolutely going to quit trying to make money on that app. So, like, live streaming will be done with the intent of just, like, essentially promoting my YouTube, because I can't record my live streams there. Other people do. And Bigo does not protect me when people steal my shit, steal my content, repost my videos, edit my photos, and then have hate communities about me where they dissect my they talk about my address and shit. Kicking rocks, dude. Literally, you just made this entire stream for the whole day worth it. See what I mean? Like, YouTube is just so much better. I'm just like, I can so if I was to live stream on Bigo, I would be live streaming 8 hours, and I might maybe make $10 for the day.
Look, he's about to pour some.
And I'm sorry, but you know, this is my energy and my time.
They cut a hole in the roof. Just for this. Not him to go in there. He went in the front.
He's pouring concrete in the car with the man in it.
No, the man's out of it.
He just climbed in.
It cut. It edited. Look at this.
Thank you so much, Kicking Rocks. I love you so much. So yeah, so this is where I'm at, right? So I love live streaming. I really do. I love it, and I it's like, this is not, it's not a job for me in the sense that like Bigo is. Bigo feels like a job. Bigo feels like a job. I get stressed out. It literally affects my mood. So like, I don't know if like you guys have noticed this, but every month for the last like 3 months, right around the 15th to the 20th, my mood just takes a nosedive. And it's because I realize that, oh shit, I haven't met some benign fucking quota that I've made up in my mind that I need to make, which I've made a low quota for myself. I made it 30,000 beans as my quota, which is like not very much, really. 50,000 I made 1 month. And so I was like, okay, well, I'll just set my new quota to 50,000. Well, since I did that, I haven't been able to even hit 30,000. So like, I'm not the kind of person like you see on TikTok lives where they're just like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, that's not me. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and think all day about whether or not I'm making money. Like, that's not what I want to do. I do not want to spend my whole life. Like, that's the whole point of not going and working at fucking and making someone else $1 million, is because I would literally be stressed out all day how 1 hour of work doesn't even begin to cover the necessary amount it would need to cover my bills. You know what I mean? Like, so like, it's just, I'm putting myself in that place where I'm setting myself up for failure, and I don't want to do that anymore. Like, if I were to literally get 1 super chat a day here that was $5, literally, that would make it worth more financially than Bigo, in conjunction with the fact that my live streams are recorded and posted in perpetuity, which means that even after I've posted the video and, you know, maybe I didn't even receive a live stream or a super chat or a super sticker or anything like that, but then the video goes on to make like $2 or $3 every month in just ad revenue. That $2 or $3 is fucking amazing to me. But I can't do any of those things with TikTok or Bigo rather. And I've been saying this. I know that like my admins or whatever have heard me say this, but because they've been there since like TikTok in the very beginning. But the reason why I liked TikTok so much was because you could, after the fact, record your live stream and then post snippets of it. And I had been saying since, I think, last year, since probably August of last year, I've been saying I need to get 1,000 followers on my YouTube, because once I can start live streaming on YouTube, the game is going to change for me, because I will be able to take, if let's say I'm live streaming for 4 hours and a bunch of shit goes on, but at one point we're having a really in-depth conversation about manifestation, and I just have a realization and I'm able to like articulate it so well. And then like if it's Bigo, it's just gone after that. It's you know, it's gone. There's no there's no way to get it back unless a follower recorded it, and then technically that content belongs to the person who recorded it. It's just, anyways, there's hairy things about that kind of stuff. So I could never take like a moment of like divine, you know, just like articulation instead of divine intervention, divine articulation. I could never take those moments and then like take a snippet of that and then post that content, so then maybe other people who weren't necessarily in the live can also get from it what you got from it. You know what I mean? And I don't have these like, I don't have the ability to be like, okay, I'm going to talk about manifestation. Here are all the points to manifestation that we need to discuss. I don't know how to do that. I just sit down and I talk about manifestation, and then I just relate it to whatever's going on in my life currently. And sometimes I remember things that I've said before. Sometimes I think of new things to say, and sometimes I don't remember the things that I've said before, you know, like, so it'd be nice to be able to like record it and have something kind of succinct, you know, that I would be able to like, okay, well, in this video she talked about this part of manifestation, and in this video she talked about this part of manifestation, but maybe we could take this clip and that clip, make a video, you know? Like, I should hire someone to go through all of my live streams and then just snip parts that were, I should just hire someone to do that now. And then I can just start posting inspirational content too, because honestly, the whole reason that I'm doing any of this is because I want you to be motivated to change your life in the same way that I'm motivated to change my life. And I want to just, I don't want to make money doing it though. So this is the thing. Like, I obviously want to be super wealthy because I want to be able to be the person that I've needed, like as a single mom, as a woman, as, you know, all the things. I want to be that person. So like, something that I have noticed, especially while watching these self-help videos in the last couple of days, something that I'm noticing that they do is in their story talking about their history, they always mention how they spent thousands of dollars in coaching. And I feel like that's predatory. I feel like the reason that they say in all their like origin stories how, oh, I spent, you know, thousands, I put myself in debt going to all these coaching courses and seminars and doing that, is because they want you to be like, oh, well, they put themselves in debt, you know, doing these coaching courses, and look how it paid off for them in the long run. That's like really predatory like behavior, and I don't like that. It makes me icky every time I hear, even that Regan Hilliard or whatever that we've been listening to the last couple of days fucking does it, and it's how predatory it is. And I was like, they're doing that so that they can keep people going to the coaching courses and doing seminars and things like that. It's literally, she works for Mind Valley, which is a masterclass seminar university. So that being, so it's just really frustrating because every single time I share a video with someone that is inspiring, that has like incredible information in it, I always have to tell them like, hey, just so you know, this is like, they're trying to sell you something in game. So you do have to be like, you have to be able to kind of conscientiously weed through that kind of stuff. I was like, but if you can just pay attention, just take what works and just get rid of the rest, and don't buy anything. You don't have to spend $1. Okay, you do not have to spend $1 to have the life of your dreams. You do not have to pay for a bunch of coaching and a bunch of classes. You just have to really believe in yourself, like more than anybody. That's literally the key, is to know that you're enough exactly as you are right now. You don't have to be more, you don't have to be less. You're where you are because you need to know something that will help you in the future. So you have to go through the shit. Because, I mean, if you ever sail a ship for the first time, you're a really shitty captain. But if you've been through a bunch of storms and you've crossed the Atlantic dozens of times, guess what? You're going to know what you're doing if a storm comes along, because you're going to be a seasoned captain. So it's the same fucking concept with life. Like, every single bullshit thing you go through, and I've learned this through parenting. Every time my kid stresses me out or like is frustrating or does annoying kid things, I use it as an opportunity to toughen up my callus of patience. And so I every time that I lose my cool a little bit. It takes me a little bit longer to lose my cool each time, you know? And even if it's a microsecond, a fucking nanosecond in between, you know, like it's progress in the positive direction, you know what I mean? So I'll take it. Because I am a very, like, easily overstimulated, and because I have an Aries rising, I think I get, like, I can't function. I can't function. So, yes, Polly, I did come to a deal with the lady. Yeah, be kinda, yes, they do. If you watch any Mind Valley video, from Vishen Lakhiani to Regan Hellier, all of them, they don't say in their seminars, and then, well, they do actually literally say, if you buy my book, I will help change your life. They literally do say those things. If you hire me, if you pay me money, I will help change your life. They will give you more than what they're giving on the seminar stage if you hire them privately, if you go to their website, you sign up, if you go to their fucking thing and you buy their book, all right? So that's just, every self-help person has a book, has a coaching plan. They're all trying to sell you something, literally every single one of them, because that's literally what they're there for. The coaching, the speaking on stage is just promotion of the material you're gonna get if you pay for their extra stuff. Mind Valley itself is Mind Valley University, which was started by Vishen Lakhiani in like 2006. And I've been in Mind Valley doing Mind Valley stuff for 10 years, or at least since Elliot was born. Anyway, so they may not say you should put yourself in debt and buy coaching plans. They may not say like you should run up all your credit cards and listen to all these seminars. And FYI, the seminars that you watch on YouTube, when there's people in the audience, the people in the audience paid to be there. So like, it's all about money, ultimately. You know that they've slipped down the money rabbit hole when all the women start wearing those big bolero type fucking like Chilean hats. That's when you know that they're about them dollars now. And you see it happen. I see it happen with every single self-help person that I enjoy. When they're small potatoes, they act like regulars, and then when they get super wealthy, they start wearing these big white brimmed hats. It's like a cult, I swear to God. I'm not, you know I'm right. You saying you're Terry, you're laughing because you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Yes, Olivia. So that's the thing, Olivia, is that's why. So see, you have some insight right now that like, that I've always had, right? So when the trolls come after me and they tell me that I'm a terrible person, I'm a bad mom, or that like I'm this, that, and the third, I know these things aren't true because I know about how I literally have a direct connection to God, and how if I just be a good person and listen to what God tells me to do, then everything I ever wanted is at my fingertips, literally. And it's always been that way. I've just never been able to prove it to you guys. I've been going through a really hard time, and I had lost, because of what happened with Roxanne here on this property, because she was my best friend in the entire world and she betrayed me the way she did, I literally lost faith in humanity for a little while. I got so dejected and disenfranchised and jaded about like people, and how and it made me completely, like, I was working towards helping single moms while holding this belief in my heart, in the back of in my deep psyche, that all people are shit, and that ultimately even your closest person will betray you to get ahead, to get what they want if they're given the opportunity. That was the belief that I literally held in my deepest core after what she did to me. It has taken me 3 fucking years. 3 years of talking about it, fucking dealing with it, facing myself, struggling, going without, suffering, being patient, sitting in my discomfort, and trusting and having faith. Only then, like, have I been able to literally, like, rip myself, that I was, like, Velcroed to the wall of doom. And I had to, like, sit and pick. You know how Velcro is literally a million hooks? I had to sit with, like, a little tool and pick every single little Velcro hook holding me to the wall of doom. It took me 3 fucking years to unpick every single fucking one. And now I have proof that shit is changing. Now, granted, I right now am in a pre-manifestation place, right? So, like, honestly, this could go any way, like, truly. I might not end up where I am thinking. I might not end up with the money from Roxanne, but I truly do understand that if that is what happens, that is what is meant to happen. And I know that I will be fine if that's what happens. Huh?
It's okay if I oh, can I dump that thing out now? It said give me a couple more minutes.
Yeah, let me go pee real quick. Be right back. The reason that I'm getting rid of my property is not because I don't realize how amazing this place is and how lucky I am to live here. The reason is because I literally cannot survive any longer without running water. I cannot afford to hire anyone to install running water in the way that I personally feel like I deserve to live in the standard of. I literally am not, I don't, like, so a lot of people don't know this, but like, I have literally, I'm not a dirty kid. I'm not a street person. I've never held a sign and asked for gas. I've never been homeless, ever, okay? Ever. So like, this life of just living very primitively, this is the first time I've done anything like this ever in my fucking life, okay? I've never lived without running water like this. I've never had a situation in my life where I have not had the basic amenities, which I'm realizing are fucking luxuries, okay? I've never lived without them. And my personal standard of, stop. No. You're already trashed my table. You can't trash my ground.
No, I'm just gonna set it there and then put it back up here at the end.
But you're not. So put all your toy car thingies in there. Where are the parts, the broken things? That kind of shit. Shit that I'm gonna otherwise throw away. Fuck, what was I saying? Anyway, so we all have, if you just look around you, you will then realize what is your standard that you're willing to live like, okay? That's what it is, right? But so like where I'm at, this is not where I'm willing to live. I'm not willing to live without basic fucking amenities anymore. I do not want to live primitively without running fucking water. I want running hot water.
Yeah.
I am a Pisces.
We get it.
I am a Pisces. I am a fucking Floridian. I have never gone in my life this long without swimming in a pool or in a beach, ocean, let alone the ability to just go and soak in my bathtub any fucking time I want. I am over it. I don't want to buy a house. Why would I spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on something when I could spend $20,000 on something? And then I could go wherever I want.
I'm just gonna dump it all.
No! Why can't you just listen to your mother?
Well, I didn't know there was.
Well, of course there's gonna be liquids, Elliot. Come on. Let's use our common sense machine.
It stained it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so, look. So you're just gonna have to like do some rubbing, and as you'll see, so like if the paint is gunky like that, you're gonna have to put it aside. We gotta do more soaking. So if you want, you can, here, you can use this and just start scraping away at the paint.
That's what I'm gonna do in a moment.
Okay, don't dump it like that.
I just don't want to touch all that nasty.
Yeah, it's this. Dude, this is the thing we spray painted.
We didn't spray paint that.
Yeah, we did. Remember, Craig was painting the bus. We painted this in a gold, the other one gold.
No.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
The hood came off it.
Everything is just like covered in that grayness.
Ah, there's its hood. It melted. The hood melted and came off the car.
Uh-huh.
Don't put the spring. Keep all the Mustang parts out. Keep all the Mustang car parts out, okay? I want all those body parts to stay out. So I can... Up, like down, like there, not the part fast. There it is. Get all the Mustang out. Oh, dang. are these? People use these. Oh, jeez. Look at the bottom of the hood.
Mm-hmm. Hey, grab a smaller scraping tool.
I'm using this.
I know, but that's long, and we could find one that's shorter. Here. Here, use that. Use the side of it. And there's different shapes so you can go around the edges. That point we'll use for tight corners, too. Nice work. Good job. Such a refurbisher. Oh boy, the Sanford and Son. Anywho's, so
These parts are ruined.
I told you.
I can't put them on the car.
Listen, I told you things were gonna happen.
No, I mean, look.
This is an experiment on your part.
Even the metal melted.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did, because those things that connected to the body were metal, and they melted. They're not there anymore, so yeah, melted.
So, a couple things that I have realized in the last couple of days is that at the peak of...
I'm like Sanford and Son.
Use that scraper I gave you, baby. That's too long.
I'm using this
You're
one
not...
to get
Well,
the
use it...
sharp
Hold it
one.
down lower then, maybe. So that you have more control. And use your hand to wipe off the paint using the towel. Like, pinch the tip. Like you clean off the tweezers. Yeah, so I'm not quitting YouTube, no. I'm actually going to
Quit Vigo.
be on YouTube more. I really want to try to, I mean, I want to monetize my Twitter, but Twitter is hard to monetize on. You need like 2 million, what is it called?
Followers.
No,
Tweeters.
no, it's a word about, it's like engagement, but it's something else. It refers to like everything, comments, reposts, likes, shares.
Engage?
No, it's not engagement. It's something like that.
The other engage, like engaging.
No, it's not. It's not notions. It just might be interactions, honestly. Yeah, and Carlos, everybody's on YouTube. Like, literally everybody is on YouTube. You know? That's why Rumble has such a hard time gaining traction outside of political stuff, because YouTube, you know, has the monopoly. It's not statistics, it's something else. It's whatever Twitter, the word Twitter uses in their monetization spiel. Like, it's you have to have 2 million, whatever this word is, in order to monetize, plus you have to be a blue member or whatever. So I can't remember what it is.
I gotta take a break for a minute or else I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah.
Oh, my fingers are blue.
Yeah, wipe them on, you don't wipe them on your clothes. That will stain your clothes forever. It's not watch hours. No, man, I really can't remember what it is. It's like, it's not notions. It's not engagement. It may be interactions, but you have to have 2 million points of connection.
Instead of staining my clothes, it stained my fingers.
You wiped your hands on your pants and I can see it. Look at this. Look at this.
But it stained my hands forever.
No, it didn't. It did stain your pants forever, though.
Can you help?
Will you get that towel off the floor, please? Impressions! Impressions! The word is impressions. See? It's like notions, not engagement. It could be interactions. See? Impressions! $5 million. So yeah, a lot. So it's really hard to monetize. I got really close to monetizing around the time of the Lahaina fire. Yeah, you can have that.
Can you help?
What? No!
No, the straw is gone.
Well, you can have to look in the box for it. I'm not gonna open a fucking Capri Sun for you, child. You can cook eggs.
I can't. Well, not by myself.
But so like impressions just means like everything. It means shares, likes, people. It's like it's every point of connection that you've had with the outside world, you know? So this time I want you, like it's magnetic, you. The burn. Elliot, eat these fries, babes. I'm gonna make you an egg roll. He likes this oil better. I gotta figure something else. Because he doesn't like... And I don't really like it either. I remember now, as a kid, I've just used olive oil, just like as a force of habit. It's all I have. It's all I buy. So like, I just don't notice it tastes different. But I'm realizing that it has a different taste when when you cook things. You know, like I forgot about that. I'm a chef. I fucking know these things. But like, I don't know. I just didn't think about it until we got this oil from the food bank. They gave us some oil, and so I cooked some stuff in it, and Elliot was like, oh my god, this tastes so good! And I was like, the only thing different is the oil. Damn it. This garbage bag is going to have a hole in it, and it's going to pop. I can tell already. So you get for being lazy. You were going to try to go a whole another day without taking this trash out, weren't you? Yes, you were. Out the window you go. You guys know that your garbage bags come inside out and you're supposed to flip them? Am I the only one who squeezes all the air out of my garbage bag? It drives me crazy when the garbage can bag won't like open all the way because of the air bubble at the bottom. So like I push my garbage can, open the bag, and then close the bag and make it go. Drives me nuts. And I like, and another thing that drives me crazy too about those like self-help people is that like, it's always, they always tell you shit like, you know, like it's 100%, you know, up to you. If this doesn't work, it's because you haven't changed your way of thinking or whatever, which is a nice and easy escape tool from any responsibility for, you know, showing results to your clients and stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I'm doing, I'm telling you, dude, I think that's what I'm meant to do. I think I'm meant to show you guys how to manifest differently than, like, these scammers who just want your money. I don't want your money. I just want your support, you know? Like, if you engage with my content, that's gonna inevitably make me an income. So I don't need to charge anyone to teach them how to do what I'm doing. Sean, y'all need to start doing this stuff in practice. Barefoot, Sean, Terry, you guys need to start doing the things you see me doing, and we need to talk about those things and what you're doing so that we can figure out how to, like, write all this down, and then maybe we can write a book together or something. Either way, all of my mods, the people who have been on my team since day one, are all going to have money when I have money. That's for fucking sure. I know that, like, you guys have said that you don't want money, but I don't believe you, first of all. I don't believe you. And second of all, it's not like I'm just going to be giving you money, just for handing you cash or something. You're going to do a job, and I'm going to pay you for it. You know? Like, you're going to have a specific job, just like the job you do for me now, which is a job that you should be paid for, because it's a lot of work. And,
Mom?
Yeah, I'm going to pay you
I just figured out how you can
make money from home.
Mom,
Or work and make money.
Mom, I just figured out how you can find super rare Hot Wheels.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How?
I'm gonna show you.
Elliot, you better not. I really don't want you watching that guy's content. I really was like kind of.
No, it's not him. It's a different guy.
Listen.
It's a Hot Wheel guy.
Listen. I want to take a moment and I want you to realize what's happening now. Because you went down the slope of that guy, now you're on a whole nother.
We're talking about Hot Wheels. I was on the homepage, and guess what I saw?
Taking
Nope.
The homepage is the recommended section.
Let me tell you this. How to find rare Hot Wheels.
Okay.
And that is how we can tell if this is rare or not.
You can watch the guy who is calmly teaching you things. You cannot watch the content creators who are destroying, damaging, being harmful, and using harmful language.
I need to open this so I can see the...
No, it's HW Braille World Series.
It's not that. It's on the other side of the car, and you rip it when you open it.
No.
I'm not opening it, though.
What do you need? The serial number?
No, I'm going to shake the car forward so I can see if I see the fire logo.
The fire logo?
That's how you know it's rare.
Okay, well, leave it be. Wait. Just wait. Just chill.
Let me show you. Come here. See the screen?
I'm listening. Didn't we have that?
You had that?
Duck.
That looks like a hammer, and I opened it.
You need to pay attention to this.
So then I picked up the list on my phone and I realized this was the treasure hunt. And I was staring right at it and
I have one of those and I opened it.
Yeah, you open all your cars. That's the problem. That's what I
Uh,
tried to explain to you. Dude, I know, Terry.
It's also on the back of the card.
I have to, like, keep an eye on them.
On this particular card, this is a big card. I was able to find
I need to get this out the bubble wrap.
I do not regret any of my
I need
tattoos.
to get this out the bubble wrap. So
No.
Wait, hold
Let's
on.
look.
I
I'll
can
do
kind
it.
of see
You're
it.
crushing it. God
You're
damn.
crushing it.
I'm touching the bubble wrap. Stop. I'm gonna
barely
take it
pulling.
out. Calm down. For fuck's sake. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Take a deep breath. Just don't talk for a minute.
There's the one aggravating me. There's one.
Take a deep breath. I'm gonna try to work it out without pulling the tape off and shit. I want to try to not ruin this bubble wrap. Is it somewhere you can access by looking here?
C.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's number C.
What is C?
C is one of the.
You gotta look at what he said about finding which treasure hunt is the one for the right, which barrel.
A, B, C, D are all the numbers.
Look it up again. See what he says.
A, B, C, D, and so on.
Did you hear that?
He's
A, B,
just
C,
listing
D.
letters off. Yes, but
Yeah.
how do we know what's what? Find some kind of list, baby.
We
Find
know
some list.
what's what.
How do you find the treasure for each box? How do you locate if the treasure is A, or if the treasure is B, or if the treasure is D? How do you find out?
The letter on the thing.
Right, that's what it is. Correct.
What number of how valuable
How do
it
you
can be?
know which one Hot Wheels says, okay, this one is the valuable one. This one is A.
It's
This
up
one
here,
is the
it's
super
up
value.
here.
Okay, yeah, I get
This-
that. I get
The
that.
last number, that's how you know
But
which.
how do we, where do we compare it to? What do we compare our number to? That's what I'm trying to get to. What do we compare our number to? How do
Right
we
here.
know? No, like,
That's the key.
what list is he reading it off of, though? What list is he getting it from?
He
His
had-
information.
he
How
had-
does he know?
He has it in the link description.
Thank you. That's what I'm asking you. Let's find out how he knows what he's saying. Let's find out what the link is. Let's find out.
Wait, we gotta go to C.
But that's not ours. This is something different. So he is a man who's saying, okay, great. Now we need to find out Hot Wheels treasure hunt numbers list. 2024. It's 2024, right? That car?
It's pretty old. It's been around since 2020. 2021, 2022, 20... Yeah. 2022 is the precinct.
See if your braille car is here. Is it a set? Is it a T-Hunt? What is it? What's the glossary? Okay, here we go.
Wait, go
This
back
is
up.
just
I
one.
saw the wheel.
Lord Jesus. These are just wheels for the first part of it. This is a huge list of things.
Micro gear.
Okay, cool.
I have a car with two white walls and everything there.
So these are the ones you're supposed to look for. These are the treasure hunts for 2024. Okay?
Let's
So-
go to 2022.
Go.
2022.
Sets. These are box sets that are right. So here, there's a list of years. Look it up and see. Oh, fuck me.
Hey, look, he had that one on the thing. What? The toilet racer.
Cool down. Take a chill pill. Ooh, you very hot. right temperature. Too hot, too hot, too hot for baby. Gotta run for shelter, gotta run for shelter. Too hot, too hot, too hot, baby.
He has one of the 2020 and 2023 one. Or 2022.
Shit, the pan's not hot enough now. You bitch. Struggling today. Wake up in the morning and my sister says, and my kid is handy. Feeling like a melon. What's going on? Breakfast burrito. You just crack the eggs on the pan, and then you smash the burrito, spin it until the burrito is thoroughly coated, let it cook, and you've got a breakfast burrito. And it's... You want a cheese stick inside of your burrito this morning?
Make sure the tablet don't shut off, okay?
You want a cheese stick in there?
I don't know.
Do you want black cherry or peach?
Give me a minute.
I'm gonna give you this kind of.
I have a super rare.
You do not.
What?
What? I gotta cook, baby. I'm gonna burn this down.
Super rare.
Yeah. You do have the super rare, but you fucking opened it.
No, I got this from a friend.
Look and read what he says.
2024 Super Treasure Hunt. 2020.
So, but it's opened and been really roughly played with, so it's lost all of its value. But see, listen, you're only 8 right now, okay? Listen to me, Ken. Listen to me carefully, okay? You're only 8 right now. The information that you have learned in the last 24 hours, in the last 10 minutes, in the last hour about your cars and how you're discovering that you have valuable cars, you've got to take this into consideration moving forward. When it comes to purchasing and keeping and caring for Hot Wheels. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to be collecting Hot Wheels.
Oh, there's the one I have right here.
You need to start doing this as
I
a
have
job.
this one.
You need to start doing it as a job, Elliot. You could literally be a millionaire if you do it right. So I will 100% support you and buy you car toys to support your business. But you're going to have to do it right and not open the toys and not destroy them. Yay, it didn't stick. You're going to have to, figure out how to control that impulse to open everything.
I lost what you pressed.
What?
I lost what you pressed. Which one did you press? Because I lost.
Bookmark that.
Ow.
Hit the bookmark.
Where?
There's a thing, that little save button. It looks like a bookmark.
Confusing. Literally, I don't know what to press. There isn't a bookmark. I don't. No. It says added to favorite pages. it deleted the thing for some reason. We'll put it in this instead. We're putting it in like here. Search a vehicle by VIN number.
That's the actual car.
The car?
That's real car stuff. The VIN number is real car stuff.
Ah. Can you bring it to me and tell me what it's called?
Bring you what and tell you what?
What this is called.
Oh, it is called the HW Braille.
Racing. HW Braille. It keeps putting the headline one. What's the full name? I lost the full name. Twin turbine or something? What is it? Twin turbine? I'm trying to figure out what the name's called. And you just
I'm helping you.
ignoring
Watch out,
me.
please. I'm trying to help you.
I'm not even on it.
Move all the
I'm
way.
not on
Just
it.
move all the way, baby doll. Just move all the way. I know, but just move all the way.
Oh,
There we
You
go.
make me get up.
Yeah, get up. That's exactly right.
Oh. Now I lost the full. What is it called? What is the full name of it? What is the full name of it?
Give me just one moment, darling. In the middle of doing something. All ready for you. Excuse me.
HW Ratel.
No, Braille. It's called
Braille.
It's called the HW Braille Racer Twin Mill.
Racer Twin Mail.
Mill, M-I-L-L, Mill.
M-I?
Yes, Mill. HW Braille Racer Twin Mill. No. Add. Look here. 0 results for HW Braille Racer. Anything below that is an ad, okay? You gotta remember that.
How is it not a treasure hunter?
I don't know, but this is what we do. We've got the website saved. It's not a big deal. Let's look it up right now. HW Braille Racer Twin Mill Treasure Hunt. Look it up. Right there at the top. Look at the, no, I know, I get it. But read about it first. It's obviously the white one, but it's in the same bracket. So here's the years, the gallery of different types. They're showing you. Don't
Right
click.
here, this is
Don't
the
just
one.
click.
Right?
It's an image. Just showing you. You're learning about this entire model. The point is to learn about them. They're really neat. What type models are there? What are the variations? Here's some notes that are taken. Variations.
The one that I have.
Is a part of the SCW Celebration Racer series. It's for the inclusivity and all that jazz. Oh, I should make myself coffee. I barely touched you. I felt it and I rocked forward as soon as I felt it.
Why not play?
Because, baby, you're on websites. Regular websites are full of ads. That's the way it works. It's how they make money for be existing. Is they get eyeballs on the advertisements. 600 milliliters of water. You're in the Wikipedia for Hot Wheels. Okay, this is the fandom website for Hot Wheels. Okay, I clicked on it because I wanted you to look at the Wiki page for that rail racer. $350
That's
for the white one.
All right, not a bad month of hunting here on the Florida Man Diecast channel. Thank you for watching the video. This month we're off to a great start for 2020. As you know, we've been talking about the hunt. All right, not a bad month of hunting here on the Florida Man Diecast channel. Thank you everybody for watching the videos this month. We're off to a great start for 2020. As you know, we've been talking about the Hot Wheels Twin Mill Rail Racer and this incredible.
This is the type of YouTube channel that you should have.
So I did a quick search and wow, $120.
Elliot's gonna get rich on Hot Wheels. I know it. It's his obsession. So, like, he's obsessed, and he has. This is been something that he's been obsessed with since, like, Elliot's very first actual word. Like, every kid babbles. They all say mama, dada, baba. They all say that. That doesn't count as far as I'm concerned. He was doing that at like 6 months old, you know? But his first word outside of baby babble, he was laying on the ground watching his car wheels like this, and he went vroom vroom. Vroom vroom was his first word. So he's been obsessed with Hot Wheels since before he could talk, before he could walk. And because of the way technology is, I know that he could generate an income as a YouTuber just based on his personality. I know he could do this. I know that's why, part of the reason why I'm supposed to be doing what I'm doing now is because if you notice, the most successful people are people who had a mentor to guide them and teach them information that takes long time to learn. The best information is passed down, right?
Bro, this
Kids
is
who take
$5.
Mhm.
This one.
I know.
It's open.
It's important to pass knowledge to your children. It is important to give them skills that they can make money with and survive in the real world. This is much more important than a public school, math, and all that.
Mom.
Eat. I'm gonna have to take it away if you can't eat and do what you're doing. I want you to hear me clearly and understand how close you are to losing what you're doing. Okay? I'm just giving you a warning ahead of time.
Trying to learn about.
I know, and I'm good with that, but you also need to be eating your breakfast, so do that. Or I guess lunch.
20 pounds?
Yeah, but so Joe, I didn't have
Mom.
parents.
Mom.
I don't have anybody. I didn't have anybody. So I don't know. I have to learn about that
Mom,
the hard way.
this thing is 2 pounds.
And so, okay, cool, buddy. I'm not, listen.
I don't know what that is.
That's €2. Okay, so this
How much is that?
It's like $3 or yeah, like maybe $3 American or something. Okay, listen.
Learning about.
Okay, if you want to learn about the car,
About
go
this
to
one
the
time.
Wikipedia. No. Go back. And go to the hot. If you want to learn, this is literally the Wikipedia page. Wikipedia is like the encyclopedia online. This has got every fucking Hot Wheel you'll ever fucking come across. Obviously, there's going to be ads. Be mindful of that and just close them out as they come.
Why, you dumb thing?
Hey, whoa. We don't use language like that. And what did I tell you about the word dump?
Yeah, but it keeps.
Did you just say fuck?
No.
I think you did. I'm going to punish you like you said fuck. If you say dumb or you say idiot anymore.
It's 2 different things.
It's not. I'm going to treat you the same way if you use those words anymore. I'm tired of you throwing those things around like they're not powerful. Like it doesn't mean something. Elliot, good thoughts, good words, good deeds, Bubba. We do not use words like that. It's just not a good idea to get that reflex of just yelling something stupid, because you're going to call someone stupid and then you're going to really hurt someone's feelings one day because you're just reflexively say, oh, that's so dumb, or, you know, and that's just, you got to teach yourself a different catchphrase when you're upset about something. Maybe like, what in the hootenanny? This is so obtuse! Yeah, say that. Yes, Kathy. And so my son is homeschooled. He does regular education because like he's an extremely intelligent person and he needs to understand why. So like I am just naturally gifted when I have an intuition about grammar and like English. Like I can write college level information. Like I could sound as if I am a lot more educated than I am through written word. I just have a gift for knowing where, I don't know the words for things. Like I know what a comma and a period and exclamation, question mark, but I don't know what all the other symbols are called. I don't know like what an adverb is or like an adjective. I don't know what those are. I know what a noun, a verb and is, but I know what the basics are. But I don't know what any of that other stuff is. I don't understand why words are put in the places that they're put. I just understand when I look and read something, does it sound and feel right? And if it doesn't, then I know that it's not, you know, I just have an intuitive ability for that stuff. But I do not want my son to be forced to rely on his intuitive abilities like that. I want him to understand sentence structure and syntax. And I want him to know what all these words are and why, and what, you know, because I want him to be ahead of the game, further ahead than I am.
That?
Nope. Put some water in your mouth. You do have that, yep.
That's not it.
Hold on, baby. Let me, hot waters.
Have them?
Elliot, you want me to pour this hot water in your fucking mouth? Really? I will only do that one time to teach you a lesson.
Looks like water's coming out of it.
This thing is so fucking hard to press down. There we go. One moment. This is my moment of zen, Elliot, making coffee for myself. This is my, it smells so good, it's so relaxing, it's so calming, it takes away from the peace if you're going the whole fucking time. Use a different word other than look. I will not observe any further should you use that plain old word look every time. Ow, ow, fuck, shit. You're distracting me and I'm paying nothing. Ow! Okay, well, I would love to see it. It's not important, but
I'm not.
listen, our levels of importance, what I'm doing to me is important, sweetheart, in the same way that you feel like what you're doing is important. Do you understand me? Okay, so you gotta realize, to me, what I'm doing is just as important as to you what you're showing me. Got it? So we're on each other's level. I will look as soon as you give me a chance to finish doing what it is that I am currently on.
You just said the word you don't want.
Elliot Marshall!
Elliot, but
Listen here, Mr. Contrarian. The only thing I need to see is my coffee cup tilted towards my face.
I need you to see. It's really important. That's so mean to my. Whoa, the coffee. You don't understand. I don't have just 4 cars. I have this one, this one, this one.
I'm literally telling you, Elliot, you have, listen,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
you
And I
have
this
a intuitive,
and this
natural
one, and this
ability to find and choose the most valuable and the most unique Hot Wheels. Do you understand? That's why I tell you how cool you are all the time.
and,
You just have this gift for knowing like which Hot Wheels are gonna be apparently the most expensive ones. I don't understand how you do this, but you are cool and it's neat. So we need to be making a list, getting screenshots or written lists down so that when we go to look for cars now, you have a purpose behind your aimless wandering. So we're not just standing there for fucking 45 minutes just waiting to
I
find a
have
car.
This one somewhere. I don't know where this car is. Remember, what's her name? Alexa gave us.
Thank you, Jordan.
Me.
Elliot, say thank you, Jordan.
Thank you, Jordan.
Oh my God, thank you so
What do you
much.
Look, Mom. Remember, what's her name gave this to me?
No.
You don't remember, Alexa gave this.
No, I don't remember.
Ew. Keep it out of my hair.
I will. I'm taking my hair tie back, and you're gonna wear a short sleeve shirt. Take a bite of your breakfast. Let's go.
I'm taking fun.
Of what? Where? I know you have knots. I put the spoon in there just like that. I know because I mixed it just like that.
Oh, and I have this one. And I have this one. I have this one in red. I have this one. I have this one. Remember we just bought this the other day?
Yeah.
And I have this one. I have this one. Red. Oh, and I have this one. 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 And then I have. No, I don't have that. Oh, I really wish I had this. The time machine. I really wish I had that. I think I have this one somewhere around here.
Jordan, welcome to the chicken coop. All funds for the memberships go towards the assigned thing that it's for. So your contribution to the membership will go directly to like above and beyond care of whatever, you know. So like I buy my chickens food and their basics, but like if someone joins the membership, then I use that money to like get them like one of those bricks, the treat bricks, or like, I don't know, supplements or whatever the case may be. Or for the dog, like I buy a extra bag of bones, like pig's ears, literally for pig's ear fragments. It's $19.99 for 12, I think 10 or 12 pieces. Like it's ridiculously expensive, like $1 or $2 for a pig's ear. And that's at Walmart. And
It's this.
so that shit is pricey.
Look at what
But
we
I got the
have
basics
here.
covered. But anything that you guys join memberships or anything like that, it goes
Look
on
at
above and
what
beyond
we
care.
have here. Mom, look at what we have here.
Mm-hmm. That's the listing that your father found. Come here.
Oh, wait, is it okay if I can get this out of
Why in the heck is there a plate with chocolate on my bed? Open sheets And a Capri Sun.
It's empty.
Elliot Marshall. I'm not trying to fight you today. But we're gonna fight if this is the kind of shit that's going on. Come and put a regular t-shirt on.
Trying to figure out how not to rip
Don't,
the bubble
it'll rip the
wrap.
box, it'll rip the box, it'll rip the box. Hold on. Please don't try to pull it out. That's why I didn't pull it out.
You're just gonna find the way.
You're gonna just have to
You're gonna find the way to get it out.
go use the scissors and cut the tape only. Look, where's the line? Find this line right here and go under here, just like this, and cut just like that. Look, so it'll cut, come straight through just like that and cut just like that, okay? The scissors are hanging in the kitchen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy, easy. You want to be extra, extra easy with it. Watch out.
It doesn't have that logo.
All right, we need to get,
It doesn't have the logo, so it's not
put it
that
down.
special.
Put it down.
But look, it doesn't have the logo.
It's in a safe spot. We'll put it right here for a second.
Look, it doesn't have the logo.
Take your shirt off.
I'm doing it over here.
I know, that's what I'm trying to do. Go get a t-shirt. You need a shirt. Keep going. Here. Look right here. Here's your choices right here, baby. One of the soft ones, because it's hot today, so you want to choose something that's light colored so the sun doesn't... Look at me. Black absorbs the sun's rays. White reflects the sun's rays.
This is white.
That is thick and warm. If you go outside, you'll overheat. You're already wearing sweatpants. So, okay, take a shirt. Take a shirt.
This one. I'm gonna put it on a
Put the
minute.
camera on mute and then lay it down. I got it. Here, here, here. Ah, fucking. All right, I just unmuted it. Come here. Shirt off. This is a nice undershirt.
You unmuted it?
I unmuted it just a second after you finished.
Wait a minute. So when you said thank you, Jordan, again, it was muted?
Oh yeah, it was. Thank you, Jordan. Again. Sorry, it was muted. I forgot. Okay.
Na 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 na. I'm gonna go grab something so I can show you it.
I unmuted it because Elliot had to use the bathroom. And then I fucking accidentally flipped the camera around and almost showed him peeing. Sit down and eat your breakfast.
I
No,
gotta grab something. It's right out front.
buddy.
I think he's where I'll come right back.
Look at the smart car driving by. No, 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 no. Leave the neighbors alone. Leave the neighbors alone. There's going to be hundreds of cars going by. You need to be ignoring them.
Why?
Because, buddy, they're here for adult activities. They're not here for children activities.
Ready? I can't believe this is rare.
What? That is rare. Nuh-uh. And it's an outside toy.
Look at
I want to take a screenshot of this really quickly.
Look at Dumpy.
Can you hold this right here in
I
front of your
named
face?
him Dumpy.
Can you hold this up right in front of my face so I can get in the light? Here, come
He's
over here.
Dumpy.
Right here, baby. Hold it right there in the light, yeah. I just want to get a good screenshot of that.
For
Don't
sale.
move, please.
It's for sale.
Turn it around. I'm not trying to get your face, I'm trying to get the car. Hold on. Please stop moving, for the love of God. Please stop moving it, for the love of God.
Is it on camera?
Yeah, got it. Adam, I know it's very difficult, but patience. Adam says that if he talked to his mom like that, he would have been kicked through a wall. You laugh like it's a joke, but like you got to understand, like we grew up in a totally different time.
I'm not laughing.
You chortled. Maybe it wasn't a laugh, but it was a chortle.
Put it in there.
I took screenshots.
I know I need to read something.
I took screenshots for that reason.
HW Celebration Racers. Looking at this. What?
I don't know, I just heard a song that was doing that today, and so now it's in my head. And I was like, I could do that. I could hit that note. Boom. Mariah who? Okay, great. Sit down and eat your breakfast then. Since you can't talk, that'd be great. You could fill your mouth with foods.
Oh, Mom? That car we saw yesterday? It's one of the celebration races. No.
So look, you're in shops now. You gotta be careful. Listen to me carefully. I'm trying to help you learn.
Celebration
I want to
races.
help you navigate YouTube or Google. Stop. Just because it shows them the results does not mean that that's what it is. Okay? Google shows you similar, all kinds of weird shit. You have to learn how to navigate. This is taking you to a shop again. This is another store. So I need you to listen. Now, if you're just trying to look at images, click images. Okay? Now these are images. These are all links to shops. Okay? These are all links to shops, pretty much. So be mindful of that. But now you can at least see the images in one section. Now, if you're looking for like what the value is, you'll click shopping and then look for eBay type scenarios. eBay is going to be where the value shows. Yeah. That one's like all metal.
First ever car for the
Blind.
what?
First ever car for the blind.
Really?
That's what Braille is, baby. Braille is how blind people read.
They don't know it's a twin rail?
They can read it with their fingers. That's what the bumps are for. Look.
Can you see?
Yeah, people get blind. Your dad talks. He just doesn't understand Braille. So anyway, when they run their fingers over this, every placement of the bump is a letter. Each one of these bumps is a letter. So they feel and can read. See, look, LL, LL. Where's the L at here? And what word is the L?
Rail.
Braille.
Let's see now.
Isn't that neat? Yeah, so if anybody is in the market for a Hot Wheels Braille racer, Elliot has one for sale. They're available on eBay right now for $100 to $125.
They're up to $400.
No, that's the silver one and the white one. Those are not the
That's
ones we
only
have.
the white
That's
one.
not the one we have, though, okay? There are other models. The ones that are like this are valued over $400, $300 or whatever because they're white. They're a different model. But anyways, this one, we'll sell it for $80. Thank you, Jordan, so very much.
Mom,
What, buddy?
$85. The lowest we'll go is $80.
No way.
What?
It's Jordan's birthday?
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Jordan. I really very much appreciate that. Brazil, my Cash App is the same as it is here, Subliminal Locks. I'm the same name on every platform. TikTok is my biggest platform with like 205,000 followers.
Mom, guess what?
But
Guess what, Mom?
TikTok,
Mom,
Instagram,
guess what?
Facebook,
Guess
all the
what?
things.
Guess what?
What? Oh, nice. Please eat.
Oh, Mom.
All right, hey. I need you to go ahead and turn off YouTube. Since you can't focus
No, I'm
on
not
eating,
doing
shh, take a moment. Let's put on a movie. When you're done eating, we'll put it back on YouTube. Don't no me. You'll lose the whole tablet over it. You're about to lose the whole tablet. Do you see how you're just doing exactly? I told you no. You're doing it anyway.
A car like
It's
this.
irrelevant.
This is the only reason I pretend we're missing it.
Look at me right here. Look at me right here. Right here.
I saw one of these with big 4 wheels.
Just simmer down. Don't get upset. Okay. Let's take a moment. Come on. Can we take a moment and not get upset?
Take a look.
I will look at this in a moment, but
I've
most
seen
important
this
to
car
me.
in real life, but with 4
That's awesome.
giant wheels.
It's
Those
so
are
cool.
monster
I
cars.
see that, and it's like a
That's
big. It's like
all
a. Okay.
Press
Now,
record. That's all
Look
I
at me.
wanted to do.
I will allow you one single solitary
What is
more
this?
chance if you. Okay, never mind.
But
One more
is
chance.
this?
What do you think it is?
What happened to the
It's an old pair of pants. They fell out. Now, I will allow you to utilize that one YouTube video only while you eat, if in fact you are continuing to eat. But if you don't get yourself worked up, because then you're just gonna like not want to eat. Just watch a movie.
Mom, it's got a white tip. Can you get it? White tip.
No, Jordan. Don't spend your dad's money. Don't send me any more money.
Anyway, it is your birthday.
Don't scratch it back. You understand me? Try to scratch it. Don't scratch over the mole. Ever. It'll give you cancer. Okay, go around the mole. So you want to go around the mole because you don't want to disturb the mole.
This pimple too.
It's not pimples. Those are not pimples.
Why does it have white tips?
They don't. This is you get this because you're a child and you have parasites in your intestines. You need to do a parasite cleanse. No, you need to do a parasite cleanse is what you need. Those little white bumps on the back of your arm is from a parasite. You need to take medications.
The last one was because of a pimple.
Here, take one.
Look, I'm literally getting the white
I understand,
dot out of
I understand, but don't pick at yourself because all that's going to do is cause an opening for more bacteria and germs to go inside of. It will create a worse wound. It could give you staph. Don't pick at your body.
Oh,
Here,
it's an ingrown hair.
do not pick at your body.
What happens if I take it apart?
Don't take it apart. You don't want to do that. It'll be so nasty. You'll vomit.
Can I watch this? Hack your health, the secrets of your gut.
No, because the government's releasing a lot of bizarre propaganda shit here lately. That's not accurate. I don't want you to learn from
Can I
them.
have something to swallow it with?
Go grab our cup off the bed and I'll fill it up.
Empty.
I know, I'll fill it up. You can use your yogurt to.
It's not liquid. Oh, I get what you're saying, so I can swallow it with the food.
Yeah, but here, let me just give you liquid
I'll
just in case.
try.
It's a bit of a big one. Don't crunch it. No. I meant to swallow everything whole. Just don't try it. It's a bit big, and you've never experimented with stuff like that yet, so don't do it with the chunky stuff. Don't play games with yourself like that. You don't want to choke. Just go ahead and use the water. You've got water. There's no sense in playing games with yourself anymore. If you throw your head forward, it'll float to the back of your throat. Throw your head forward a little bit, it'll float to the back of your throat. Oh, good. Oh, here. I will. I had to give you 7 drops. Wait, whoa, no. No. Maybe you're gonna have, no, you just ate. You give yourself a few minutes to stomach settle. Seriously. No, you want a cramp?
I'm not gonna move that much.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna be in the front yard and playing.
What's the battery at?
It's in the front yard. 50.
Go ahead and turn the generator off.
And play in the front yard?
Yeah, you can play in the front yard. I don't want you using any tools, though. Stay away from the hammer. Stay away from the hammer and the shovel and shit. Stay away from tools. No tools. Oh, wait. You're playing with your helicopter or your planes, right? Yeah. Oh my God, I was about to die if it was going to come through the window. The universe warned you, though. It boomeranged it back. That was your warning from the universe, Elliot. You're going to end up losing your toy.
It almost went in that window.
I know, you're going to lose it. Remember, one was on the roof for like a year. It was on the roof for like a year.
It was a minute.
Where's my green medicine thingamabobby? Let me get y'all situated really quickly. I got this fucking robot to like follow me around, but my house is too narrow, so the robot won't follow me around because I have to stand too close to it. Love it. Where's the tablet? Never mind. Never mind. I wondered where my thing was and I found it. Yeah. Dude. Wait, we should. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Thank you, Kathy. Oh my God, Kathy, thank you. No, nobody take Jordan's money. Don't do that. Jordan, don't send any more money, okay? Don't do that. What, Bubba?
Roxanne stopped like right next to our bus.
No, she didn't.
She did. She stopped and then she kept going up.
Okay, and? She's probably someone who's getting the gate for her or whatever, Elliot. Don't worry. You're literally yelling so loud that she can hear every word you're fucking saying. So, why are you doing that? Stop. Don't worry about what other people do. Let other people live their lives. Mind your own business. Don't touch it in case it has this thing with spines on it. Well, just be mindful. Yeah, Jordan, don't send any more money. I don't want you to, I appreciate it so much, but I don't want you to take money from your dad or anything like that. That's not cool. And also, Jordan, to be quite honest, if you're under the age of 18, you really aren't supposed to be here in the chat. I've selected a lot of things to keep people from underage out of this chat. I've had to select 2 things in order to press live. To even go live, I have to answer the question, is this for children? Is this content for children? Is this stream meant for children? No. and yet still somehow I end up on Roblox and stuff, and it makes me very nervous. I don't think that's okay. I don't think it's okay. Okay, cool. Jordan, yay, adult. But so, you know, I just, oh, I love you. You're sweet. Please, for real though, like I don't want you to, I want you to use that money to like do something really fun. Do something that you wouldn't normally do today. Like if you normally go to Starbucks, dude, go to a different, like go to a mom and pop place, coffee shop, go to the library and like walk around and look at all the people. Go and take, put gas in the car and then go to like, if you're close to the water, go to the coast, go to the ocean, go do something, you know, like something different that you wouldn't normally do. Yeah, baby doll. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. What?
I need to wash my toys, but I can't. What can I do? Like the whole thing has like dirt stuck to it.
I guess so we can. Oh no, yeah, you're just gonna have to leave it be because there's not any water. We don't have water to waste, no. I was gonna say use Orly's water and then I'll just replace his water, but he's almost out too, so you can't.
Like literally the engine bay is full of mud. The hood won't even close.
If I had a gallon jug to let you use, I'd let you go to the creek and fill it up, but we don't have a gallon jug, only 5-gallon jugs. So we can't. No, that's for drinking water, and that's not for river water at all.
All we have to do is take it, pour it out onto the car.
Honey, I can't sanitize it in the way that I would want to. I don't want to ever use that blue water gallon for anything other than drinking water. Not even liquid IV, nothing. Or, Mom, I could try to find another way to get around what you're saying. No, that's heavy, and you're not going to want to carry it back up the hill. Well, me is sitting down and not moving. What did you just fucking throw in here?
The plane. It made it.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
And I got into the closed window.
You little shit. Damn, that was a good throw.
I know. But
I'm a good thrower.
in the house.
Little shit. Threw fucking plane inside the window.
Mom,
What?
ready?
Yeah. Please stop trying to aim for the windows, Elliot. If you come in the window and you knock over a glass, you're going to be in fire trouble.
We went to the roof.
You haven't finished your breakfast. You understand that you're already playing on thin ice. So you might want to move gingerly.
Mom, use this and knock it off the roof.
Elliot, I'm not going to get anything off the roof. You made the choice to throw something up there. That's your own choice. Get that out of my window. You're going to break the glass. Come eat your breakfast.
Where's the other one?
Come eat your breakfast. He lost his plane on the roof now.
Haven't you ever heard don't stop a child from playing and having fun? Have you ever heard of that rule?
Can you hear him? Did you hear what he just said? Did you just hear what he said?
I'm going to roll the window down.
He said, haven't you ever heard the rule, Mom? Don't stop a child from playing.
Oh, whoa! Mom!
He literally overheard me watch a video the other day that was like, if a child is kind of playing and doing semi-dangerous stuff, don't stop them in the middle of it. Let them like go through the process, you know, of learning their own capabilities and stuff. And now he's like turning around and trying to use that psychology shit on me. I didn't even talk to him about it. He just overheard me listening to a video. He's scary.
Whoa!
He's like, haven't you ever heard, don't stop a child from playing? Didn't you ever hear that rule, Mom?
Whoa!
He is a fucking little troll, I tell you.
Mom? Mom?
King Piggy, I don't do performative tasks.
Mom?
Yes, baby!
Look how far it flew.
I saw it fly over my roof like 60 times.
No, come here.
No! I'm not moving.
You to see how far it went.
Let me see. Where?
From here to the back of the bus.
20,
More than 20.
No, that's exactly 20. Look, right here. This is the middle.
Yeah, that's the middle. And look, I tossed
22 feet, maybe? Crazy.
Move after I tossed.
It's pretty crazy. Don't let it go in Orly's area or he'll tear it up. Be mindful of the wind direction. It usually always goes towards next door. Wow. That's crazy.
Whoa! It landed on the stool!
Where's the fucking... There it is. Whoa, dude. Now it's stuck.
Nope. Come on. Sooner or later.
Sooner or later, it'll be ruined by the sunlight.
The wind will take it. Did that last.
Oh man, I don't know why I like the smell of my own scalp so much, but it smells so good. I need to wash. I'm getting seasonal dandruff. My God. Oh, lame. I guess I'm gonna have to go to the creek anyway. Am I the only, well, I know I'm not the only one because I talk to people who live here in the same area as I do and they experience this, but every time the seasons change, when it goes from really dry to really rainy, you made it in the window again!
Yeah!
Every time it goes from really rainy to really dry, I get dandruff and my scalp starts itching and starts freaking out. And then the same thing happens when it goes from the rainy season to the dry season or cold to warm.
Toss it out the window, Mom.
I'm gonna. Oh, I broke it. It literally broke.
How?
Literally, it broke.
It didn't break.
The propeller broke off. There's
been...
3, Elliot.
Yeah, but that's been broken.
Oh, we'll throw it then out the window.
Ready? Watch.
Sometimes I wash in the creek, but I hate it because it's fucking cold. And I am a sissy when it comes to cold water. I'm cold right now. Will you bring me? Hey, you're stepping on my sweater. Give me my sweater. That's not going to do it. Don't do that. Stop it.
Not to make them slide down.
I'm at the house, didn't I?
I was trying to get them in the window.
And I told you not to do that. Stop hitting the fucking roof.
I have to.
No, you don't. That's not going to work.
How do you know? You're not a professional.
Get out of here. Get out of my fucking house. There goes one. Can't reach the other one.
Do it from here.
Elliot.
It's literally
I'm
right
not
here.
going to kill myself.
You're not going to kill yourself?
God damn it.
All you need is the stool.
Yeah.
Stand right here.
Kill myself.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Word. Turd. Go get the stool. Pool. Where is the second one? Here?
I don't know. I didn't see any of them. I just got lucky.
I didn't mean that stool. I meant the
Well,
stool.
I'm not tall enough for any other one. Oh my God!
What is that? What is that?
Fucking cat!
What is it?
What do you think it is?
Gut? I hate that cat.
We don't say that. That's not okay.
She's annoying.
No.
She's annoying.
That's okay. She's annoying, but you're annoying, and I'm gonna get rid of you? I'm serious. Like, is that where it was? Right there? Yup, that's where it was. Right there.
Right there?
Yup.
How do you know?
Because I just stepped on it again!
That cat's annoying.
I'm throwing these socks away.
Why?
Because I'm never going to wash them! And I don't want to hold on to them for the next 3 months. Can you get me something to wash the carpet with, please? And wash my foot with? Fucking cats.
There you go.
Baby, come on, dog.
What?
Give me a new... There's a new package of them, bud.
Where?
It literally just fell off the roof right now. It literally just fell off the roof right now. It blew right straight down. It literally blew off. I just watched it do it, buddy. Please go give me a pack of baby wipes. I'm stuck here.
Oh, there's the other one. It flew off.
Baby, get me the baby wipes.
I don't know where
In the box next to the wood chips. Don't do that on the table.
they are.
Yeah, well, the stool's in the way now. Everything is like fucking shit show.
Jeremy Clarkson stir. Here. Jeremy.
How the fuck did we walk over this all these times and not see the gut sitting right here?
It's because it was covered up. Because the rug
Probably
was.
did fold it up over the rug. But how the... I must have fixed the rug.
I fucking hate this. Yeah, and I hate mice.
I hate mice too,
They're
but...
pointless.
Yeah, well, at least there's not a mouse in the house. At least we know she killed it.
Yeah.
'Cause we know... We are very familiar with the times when she doesn't kill them.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I don't really have to go on the roof anymore, it looks like.
Well,
Thank you, God, for that.
you're glad. You're lucky that it got stuck on the
It's not luck, it was 100% divine intervention. God is watching us, man, always, helping us out.
It was luck.
Dude, God gave us the wind we needed.
And that wind is poop. A fart, actually.
Yep, totally gone.
Where?
It's on the ground, outside.
I see. See, but. Wait,
Huh.
there's 3 stuck on the roof.
Nope, there's no more on the roof, Elliot. I just watched the one fly off. There's a blue one that you were playing with that broke, and I threw it over there, and you didn't go back and get it. Remember?
Oh, right, it flew over this way. Yeah, knew it.
Yep, there you go. You got them all.
Mom, watch him fly.
Okay, but I'm gonna clean my house now.
You to see.
No, I'm cleaning up.
Please.
I love you, and I will be watching as much as I can, but I can't do the whole look. You're not listening. I cannot do the whole look thing. I'll watch. And I'm sure that you're going to hit me with one at some point. Why is that here?
Ready, Mom?
No. I'm just casually watching, sweetheart. Go ahead and do your thing. Here, put this in the back seat of the truck.
Here we go.
Go put this in the back seat of the truck. This is a 911 serious stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing and go put this in the back of the truck immediately kind of thing.
Why do you want to
That has to go in the behind the front seat of the truck.
Why?
Because I need that in the truck. It's to save me in case I run out of gas. I have to use my gas cans. No, because the gas cans do not reach inside the gas tank of the car. It is just the dumbest fucking design I've ever encountered. For that very reason, it's imperative that I have that pump so that I can get the gas into the truck should I need to get it from the gas can to the truck. Also, the generator fucks off a lot. And when I have to return it, I have to pump all the gas out of it. Every fucking drop. Like with paper towels and everything. Is there a little pile there for paper or cloth? Towels. Always ready. Oh, you better not have spilled on the floor. Oh, buddy. Sweetie pie, honey bunch, love of my life. I am watching you. Go be do. Yes, baby, I'm literally watching you. Go be do.
Whoa, it hit the door.
Please don't aim towards the house anymore.
I didn't aim it.
Okay, you need to eat your breakfast before the flies get it.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Ready?
Yes. Wow.
Want to see this one?
Honey, I am in the middle of doing something. I can't stare at you. I am watching, however, I am watching. Pick up all the cardboard on the ground. Look, right here. Pick up all that cardboard and the Oreos and the Capri Suns and the cereal. Put it in that bag. Ellie, hey.
I gotta get this.
Pick up all the cardboard and put it in that bag.
Okay,
Thank you.
watch out.
I will reward your good behavior.
I wasn't even trying to go
I'm
now.
going to keep these parasite things right out here in the open so I will remember that we are taking them every day now. That was really cool, baby. I am impressed with your navigation skills and your aerial prowess. It's amazing.
Can you toss it out?
Excuse me? No, not until you're done.
I'm done.
No, you're not. There's literally cardboard there, everywhere.
These chickens.
Watch out for scorpions. Be careful for scorpions.
Why would there be scorpions?
Because it's cardboard, sweetheart.
Newly put down carpet.
It's moist like that. That's when you gotta worry.
Sean paid $18 to ship this.
Sean paid $18 to ship that.
Yes.
Sean,
The box with all the stuff.
busted.
It had it right on the box. Toss it out now. Please.
Bye, Chi-Chi.
Toss it.
Let me see. Is the Oreo box still there? There's still paper plates, all kinds of... Baby, come on. I know your eyes see this stuff. The Oreo box is behind you. Fold it in half. Don't reach inside. Don't reach inside of it.
Right inside, darn it.
No, you don't. Step on it. Get all of the cardboard pieces up. You're doing so good. Yes, Mr. Melvin, I am on TikTok. I don't live stream on TikTok anymore because I have a Reddit hate page like all content creators and celebrities, I guess, do. Apparently, even small content creators who don't like actually make money online really or anything. So even just like regular small potato people like me have whole hate pages, and they were like filming all my live streams, and then like I forget that I have an audience. I forget that there are people in here that aren't my friends and that want me to fail or to hate me. And so I forget that, and like I was just scrolling through photographs and stuff, and they were like taking the photographs and then like sending them to TikTok, saying that there was like a nude photo, and like it was like how an iPhone, when you're looking at a picture, they show the strip of photos and whatever, you know. Like I have literally 4 naked photos of myself in my entire life on my phone, and of course that's the section that I happened to go through, and the trolls sent that to TikTok saying that I was doing nudity on TikTok. So I got banned forever. That was so cool! Baby! This is the garbage is what I'm talking about. It's this stuff that's the problem.
Didn't the blue one go in?
No, I didn't see the blue one.
Because the blue one went in there.
No, I don't see it, baby. It's not in here.
Buy my toys.
Please. What? Buy
my
your toys?
Are you sure you do not see?
I'm 100% sure.
Where did it go?
I don't know. Get all of that cardboard right now. I sent you the the plane out because I thought you picked that shit up.
Where?
It's right next to the garbage, Elliot.
Yeah, but what happened?
Pick up the cardboard now.
No, stop it!
I'm gonna pop your butt for not listening
Well,
and
I'm
being
gonna
so rude.
scream.
Scream if you want to. You're allowed. That's a part of coping with your frustration. But also do what you're supposed to. Pick up this shit now.
I have to come in.
Pick it up now.
I have to come in.
You're not coming in. You're not coming in until... I don't care. Pick it up. Pick up. It's 5 pieces of cardboard and a paper plate. Pick it up.
Where'd another plane go now?
It's next to the thing over here. Where'd it go? Did you find it? Elliot, if you do not pick this stuff up, you will go straight to timeout.
Can you please move so I can toss these in?
No, not until you pick that shit up. Set them down right there next to you.
And I don't want these
Set
to
them
get
down.
wet.
Set them down.
I don't want them to
Pick
get
it up.
wet.
Stack it all together so you can just pick it up at one time and be done all at once. It'll literally so easy. There's 3 more pieces above your head, or maybe 5 pieces. I'm asking you to help. I know you're aggravated. You're allowed to be aggravated, but you also have to do what you're told. You're doing a great job. Let me feed the chickens. I'm going to throw the chickens some cat food. Why would you poop your pants when you're mad? I've never heard of anyone saying that before.
I have to use the bathroom.
All right, look. See those little tiny bits and the white scraps everywhere? If you just pick them up.
5 pieces.
I have to pick it up too.
No.
You're being a huge help for mommy, and you're making me so happy and that I feel like I might want to reward your behavior. Do you see where this is going? Go ahead and come inside if you want.
Can you move so I can toss these in? Wait, don't close the window.
I'm leaving that one open. Go ahead.
That one fell back.
Hey, be careful because you don't want them to accidentally go in the sink bucket.
I'm not going for any of those.
I know you're not aiming for, but you're going to... All right, you should probably just bring them inside, babe. The chickens are all running for the coop because it's raining.
Yes!
Nice work.
Let me get
One
the other
down.
two.
Oh, almost.
You catch it.
I'll try. I'll try.
Oh, it went back.
Baby, you're getting your hair rained on. Your scalp's going to be so itchy. You need to come inside now. You're just going to have to take a rain check on the other 2. Come on, hurry. I'm closing the windows. Run inside. You're getting your scalp wet. It's too many tries. He's getting that. He's got to get it out of his system. Use your voice. Use your sounds. I don't see it. There it is next to the bench. All right, come on, hurry. Your hair's getting wet. It's making my head itch thinking about it. Do you want something warm to drink?
The one that was missing.
Oh, good job.
It was literally right next to the door. See? Upside down. 2 propellers. Two propellers. 3 propellers. This one's my favorite.
Yeah, me
because it
too.
flies better.
It looks pretty too.
You want it?
No, it's pouring rain. Don't throw it outside now.
Wait, hold on. I need the fan so I can show you. Come here.
Mommy's
Can
trying
you
to do
see
something,
it?
babies.
The fan?
Yep.
Need it. Have it on high. The propellers spin.
Nice. That's how it really goes the fastest, is when the propeller is spinning properly.
Whoa, come here. Ready? What? Look.
Jordan, the reason is because I am living my life. I go live and I go live and let you watch my life. I'm
that
not
cool?
just like going live
That's
for
why
a
they're
job.
calling live.
And watch out, be careful, it's
Life.
hot.
Live. Ready?
Yeah, it's my
It
actual
flies.
life.
This is the
I'm
best
watching, and do not throw it again in the house. You know better. Stop it now. All right,
I'm
listen.
gonna do the weakest throw I can do.
All right, so now you've lost the
That was the
privilege.
weakest.
I know.
Don't. Please,
Calm
that
down,
was
don't
the
yank it.
weakest throw.
Sit down. Show me that you're motivated to eat your breakfast. so that you can then move forward.
And I can't find my dead butterfly.
Oh, I think I accidentally threw him away. Fuck, I think I accidentally threw him away.
How?
Because I threw away the garbage that was here. There was like a box and a plate. And I remember when I was peeing, I saw him on the box, but when I threw the stuff away, I was cleaning off the table, I literally forgot all about it. I think I actually threw him away. And it would be in the other garbage bag, like he's gone. I'm so sorry. We'll just have to get another one.
That was a real butterfly.
It wasn't a butterfly, it was a moth. And
What?
yes, it was real. I know, we're just gonna have to get another one.
Let me check. Is he under here?
No, I know, I remember vividly that, like, I know I accidentally threw him away. Because I remember when I went pee earlier, I was, like, when I finished peeing.
Where'd the fourth spring go?
I don't know. If it's anywhere, it's in here. We'll dump it out with care.
How did it end up in there?
Because I emptied this out in there, you know? So that we didn't lose any parts. I didn't want to just dump it outside.
And you lost a part.
No, I dumped it in there so that it would be there, you know, and I wouldn't lose it, like, outside, just dumping it randomly
It
out the
means
window.
there's pee on it and stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, it has definitely sink water and all that shit, that's for sure. But anyway, so listen, I remember that the moth was on the box that was on that paper plate, and it was sitting there, okay? I remember it very, very, very vividly. I saw it when I went pee. I was, like, laughing about how it died, and, like, you kept it anyway, and I was, like, kind of, like, chuckling to myself about it. And then I was thinking, I was like, oh, well, we need to get him someplace to, like, properly keep care of it, because the last time that we kept a dead bug like that, the dragonfly, it got broken, you know, like it's still there, but it's got broken parts and stuff. So I was just trying to think to myself, like, oh, what can we do? And then I got sidetracked by something else and moved on and forgot all about it. And then started cleaning and then picked that stuff up. So, like, I know that I threw it away because you didn't touch anything in between the time that I saw it and the time that I threw things away.
I did because I found him somewhere on the box and I moved him or something. I think I moved him onto the battery. Yeah, I moved
Oh, yeah, then I definitely threw him away.
him. Why?
Because I told you I'm cleaned up.
I said I put him on that
I
battery,
just-
the big battery.
Yeah,
Right
that
there, I
battery
put-
right there. Yeah, I'm telling you, I reflexively threw it away without even thinking, and I feel like I have a memory of it. I'm telling you, I accidentally threw it away. It was just, like, I was cleaning up, and I was tidying up this area, and I just, like, dusty nastiness I just got rid of, you know?
He wasn't dusty.
You know, but right, understanding that we're going to keep him, he was a bug, like that kind of thing, yes. But when you're just, like, reflexively cleaning up, when you see a dead bug, you reflexively put him in the garbage. Like, that's just how cleaning works. Especially if I'm sidetracked in some way. Or if I'm distracted
see?
in some other way.
Those were metal, and look. Look,
Hold on, Peppies.
they were metal.
Do you know where my little tea thing is? Where'd it go? My skin is so dry, it's itchy.
At least take a glance.
Nice. I was just
No,
looking
the
at you.
things melted off.
I was just watching you manipulate it.
The
I don't know what
things
things you're
melt-
talking about.
The things that
I don't know what
connect it.
I don't know what things.
The
you're talking
poles to make it open.
about. What poles? I don't understand what poles. Are they plastic or something?
To make
Yeah,
it
yeah, I
do
get
that.
it. How,
Those,
but I
they
don't know what they look
melted.
like. Right. Okay. So remember how I told you? There's
found
it
the
is.
front of it.
Do you remember how I told you that everything in there is gonna melt if it's not metal? I
Well,
told you that.
it was metal.
That's why I told you don't put the plastic seat
It
in there.
was metal.
Well, if it was metal, then it was some type of metal that was so gentle, fragile that it could be melted by vinegar. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so, tea for Elliot. What kind of tea are we going to give you? Let's give you...
None.
Yeah, you're going to have tea. I'm going to give you either spearmint or chamomile or elderberry. Ooh, let's do elderberry.
How did I lose that spring that quick?
Because it's a spring. It literally bounces when it hits the ground. You need a light. Grab the light bulb that you were charging right there.
Huh?
It's on the table. When you're done, it needs to go back on the charger. Are you kidding me, bro? Okay.
Really sad.
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed too. I really wanted to keep that thing.
It's not a thing.
It is a thing. It's a moth.
Well, then it's not a thing, is it?
Elliot, you're so goddamn contrarian.
You're being a contrarian. How did it vanish? It literally like.
Ooh. Oh, gotta clean that off first.
Vanished. Like absolutely vanished.
Anyways, what I was trying to say to Jordan before, the other Jordan, before I was so rudely interrupted, is that this isn't my actual life. I'm showing you, like, this is a window into my life. Sometimes I have the time as a mother, as a homeowner, as a person who's like existing in the world. Sometimes I have the time to just sit here, stare at the screen, and engage with comments and commenters. Sometimes my child requires my attention, and he comes first. And so his needs and things that we have to do and engaging with him, that comes first. So that's why.
It's gone. Like absolute vanished.
Nope, that's it. I'm done. I'm literally quitting. I am super
Oh,
done.
there it is. How did it end
I am so done with Bigo. I am done with the other live streaming app. I am done.
Look at it. It's rusty.
Mm-hmm. It's clean though. It's just getting oxidized from the air from being out of the vinegar right now.
I'm glad I got all the planes in before.
I'm literally not even holding you at all. Come on. Help me.
How do you spell help?
H-E-L-P.
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 Hold on. You mean like? You mean like this? H-E-L-L-P.
Only one L. Will you go plug this in the other spot?
It's
over
like
there?
H-E double hockey sticks.
No. No, not double hockey sticks. Only one hockey stick.
Help. Do you not understand?
Is someone talking shit about my tattoos?
Yes.
Yep, that's exactly what they're there for. Sean's not kidding. They're 100% there to weed people out very quickly, because people who are toxic, judgmental, rude, manipulative, gross, and nasty, just mean people, are going to immediately have something to say about the tattoos on my face, on my neck. They're not going to be nice about it, and they're going to stop pushing your body weight on this. You know the screws aren't going to hold it. You're going to have to go outside and play, even though it's raining, if you don't stop.
Can I show you how good this flies?
I do not want you throwing things out the window.
No, I want you to see.
I hear you, and you just did it anyway. Got it. Okay.
Isn't that cool, though? It
Sit
did
down
a
and eat your
whole
breakfast.
loop.
Sit down and eat your breakfast.
It did a whole loop.
No. Sit down and eat your breakfast right now.
But you said you would make me play outside.
Sit down and eat your breakfast right now.
Why did you say you would make me play outside even though it's raining? I literally almost pooped my pants,
Oh,
and
well,
that's
Sam.
not a joke.
Okay, well, obviously you need to take it down.
No, I don't.
If you do not stop, you are going to end up in some serious fucking trouble. Now,
Oh, good thing the weather's
take a moment. I'll allow you to use the tablet. Go use the restroom.
Is it cool that
Go use the restroom and stop being toxic. You're acting like you're full of evil. Now go poop.
I don't have to.
You're not allowed to use the tablet if you're not using the restroom. No. This is why.
Why
Look
am I
at how
not
you're
allowed to
wrestling and pushing on me and shit.
Mom, why am I not allowed to use the tablet? All
Thank you. Come again. I don't understand how people don't have the brain power to distinguish the difference between cussing at someone versus cussing just while you're talking. I have never in his entire life ever called him any name, let alone cussed directly at him, like, and said, "You're a fuck," or "You know, like, I don't talk to him like that. Ever. Would never. You don't call people names. If you have to fucking resort to calling people names in any capacity in your argument, then you have no argument, and you might as well just shut your fucking mouth anyway.
Yeah.
We don't use ad hominem attacks.
Yeah.
And I'm serious about you, especially, Mr. calling things dumb, stupid, and idiot. Those words are off limits for you.
Who's that car?
And the word hate, if we're really gonna get picky, but someone leaving. Elliot, listen, they're having a festival.
That's cricket. That's cricket though. That's cricket. They told me that.
They're having a festival, okay, in just a few days. This week, right now, for the 7 days leading up to the festival, they're gonna have people coming in and out, in and out, in and out, just like we saw the porta potties being delivered. Okay, things are gonna be going. This is the biggest festival of the year. Maybe this, I guess Halloween one is kind of the big one too.
Huh?
This is one of the biggest festivals of the year. This is one of their biggest ones. Okay, so.
Can I go to Halloween this year?
No, you're not allowed there.
Why?
It's for adults only.
No, Halloween this year. Go to my dad's on Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I mean by, can we go to Halloween this year?
Sure.
That's what I mean by it. What's a ton? 10 pounds?
Oh no, it's way more than 10 pounds.
100?
That's it's over 1,000 pounds. I don't remember the exact amount. Ask Siri.
1,000 pounds?
Ask Siri
Jack?
really quickly. Ask Siri.
How much weight is 1 ton?
2,000 pounds.
Okay, I don't want those microplastics in his food that much.
Wrapping 6,000.
It's a little bit heavier than I expected. Baby, this is really hot, so don't drink it yet. But here's some tea for you. It's really hot right now. I tried to cool it down, but I had made it too fill. It's crazy how it seems to be working. Everything seems to be working just fine over there. Seem to be successfully achieving the goal. It's crazy how that works. It's funny how people do tend to project their own childhood traumas onto like shit they just happen to observe. And like with Elliot and me, like Elliot's not the same person that you guys are. You realize that, right? I tailor suit my parenting to fit his needs. The parent that I am is 100% a reflection of the type of child that I have, because I just adjust everything. I just adjust my shit based on his needs, because I'm the adult and I can fix and move and change, whereas he has impulse control because he's learning impulse control, and he can't necessarily adhere to the same type of standards that necessarily some kid who has like a military parent would adhere to, you know? So we're all just doing our best. We're learning he's learning how to be a person while I'm learning how to be a mom and still learning how to be a person, you know? We're all doing our very best with the cards that we've been handed. Shannon, I don't care if people judge me, because I know who I am, what I'm about. I know my character. I know, I know I don't have anything to question. So people are allowed to speculate all they want. And I encourage speculation because it boosts my engagement. No, we're not in a van. We are in a 40-foot school bus. So I grew up in a household, I only lived with my mom until I lived with my grandma from like 8 years old to 10 years old, or maybe like 7 to 9. And then I lived with my grandmother 13 to 15. And then I was on my own. So I only was at my mom's, you know, for the first 7 years of my life, and then for like 10, 11, 12. And that's it. So, there was a reason for that. My mom was extremely like Ruby, Frankie, Jody, Hildebrandt levels of abusive. My grandmother had like a level of respect for me that she did not have for any of my other siblings or her other grandchildren. And it was because I survived my mother's household as a baby. Like, I somehow managed to survive them. I got pneumonia.
On a dislocated rib.
My dad sat on me when I was like 3 months old and crushed my ribs. He thought I was a cat, and he, get out of the chair. My mom was like, oh my God, Frank, the baby. So I got crushed. And then after that,
you should always look before you sit down.
That's right. You should always look before you sit down, especially if you're in a house with a baby. But my parents were both on drugs. So, you know, that's just how it goes. That's why drugs and alcohol are so bad, you know, because it impairs your ability to function as a person, let alone care for a baby or a kid in general.
Can you get the tweezers and pinch this hair?
We'll do that afterwards.
No, it really hurts, and it's right here.
All right.
On my thigh.
But anyway, so, and I also, when I was like 6 months old, because we're from South Florida, my parents were on coke. Naturally, the AC was always on super low, but they, I guess, left me screaming in my crib for so long that I developed pneumonia. Oh, and also my mom likes to call it that she likes to say she did the cry it out method with me, but she didn't. She was just severely neglectful, and it's a nice little cop out that, oh, there just so happened to be a super neglectful method of parenting around the time that my mom had me, and she can use that as escape for the fact that she was on drugs and neglected me to the point where I like was in my own shit and developed pneumonia. I had to go to the hospital for 3 months, and I was in like a plastic fucking crib, like a plastic tent or whatever. So he doesn't need anything. He wants me to tweeze the fucking hair out of his leg.
There's actually 2. I'll get the tweezers and I'll get the hair.
Here's the tweezers. I don't want to stand next to the toilet while you're doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Smoko, I chose to live here. I bought this property and I moved my school bus that I own outright. I don't make payments on nothing. I own everything I have here on my own, and I got it all by myself. So that's not an excuse. That is a factor to my life. And I'm not trying to excuse my lifestyle. I love my life. I love it. And I like my life. Where I'm at right now, I chose to be here, but I'm realizing that I'm not the person who's capable of managing this lifestyle. I don't have enough information or skill to homestead all by myself with my son as young as he is in tow. So I'm selling everything that I own, and I'm going to buy myself a nice $20,000 motorhome with wood inlay and a fucking nice shower and a fucking a master bedroom with a door on it. I don't recommend anybody use any drugs, period. Drugs are the source of all of our downfall. And if you think about it, like especially prescription medications, the government has like gone in cahoots with the pharmaceutical industry to create people who aren't physically able to revolt against them. And it's crazy how the correlation between the people who tend to go down the route of drug addiction are usually people who have become jaded and disenfranchised with humanity in and of itself. And that's just really sad, because the people who are, in a sense, like me, that are wanting their autonomy, don't want to do things 9 to 5, play society's rules, and like conform to that fucked up way that is not natural for anybody. And that's why there's so much depression, anxiety, and mental health issues in society, is because we are naturally not supposed to live that way. It's unhealthy for us to be sequestered in boxes and in air-conditioned rooms. We need to be closer to nature, like literally touch grass. And so it's just crazy, the correlation between drug addiction and people who are actually extremely empathetic, very, very in tune, have good intuitions, and are on a quest for autonomy. A lot of the people that you see that are homeless by choice because they refuse to play the game so much that they would rather live on the street than do that way of life. You know what I mean? And I have that same drive and feeling, but I would never live on the street like that. I just would never. That's the standard that I would never allow for myself. And so I've never been there. I've never gotten to that place. I've gotten very homeless like, but I lived in a van and I loved it. I chose to. I traveled everywhere I wanted. But I always had really nice tires and full coverage insurance on my van, you know? Fairy, drug addiction is 100% a choice. The reason that people choose that is because they're trying to numb themselves from trauma from their past, from the shit that you see as a person, like on the ground, like how people treat each other, how people talk to each other. And if you're a person whose light shines bright, people tend to target you for literally no reason. Okay. As a person who I know from experience, I've just pulled myself out of drug addiction. I've chosen to change my life and be a person that makes choices that so I do not behave in a way that I would expect anyone else to behave in. Like, I just always do the right thing when no one's looking, even because I know that I want to be a net positive on this planet. And so I just make choices always to just I don't do anything that I know will harm anyone. I just don't. And I'm like that way even when no one is looking. And that is a huge factor. A lot of people tend to like talk the talk and don't walk the walk, you know. And like the reason that it's so difficult with drug addiction is because when you are, let's say, addicted to pharmaceutical medication like opioids or something, those things numb your actual soul. They will take a person who literally would not harm anyone, would never dream of doing harm to anyone because it just would not sit right with them. That's how I am. I literally like stole from my grandmother. Okay. Like that's the kind of, it literally, I would have stolen from anyone to be able to not feel dope sick, you know? And so that kind of, that level of control that has on you, like you're always having to focus on that. You have to wake up every day and you have to find money, then you have to find the drugs. It's like it's a cycle that goes round and round and round. And it's very, very, it takes a lot of your mental focus and energy. So you're occupied. So you can't look around the world and see what the fuck's going on, like how people are hurting each other, how people are fucking the war in the fucking other countries, and how the media is ganging up and propagandizing. You're just focused on like literally what's right here in front of you and whether or not it comes with drugs or money for drugs. And it really, really is very important that we gotta like heal the thing within ourselves that makes us predisposed to go towards numbing, self-sabotaging behaviors. The only way that you can truly fill that void, you can't do it with sex, drugs, partnerships, things, money. You just can't do it with that. It has to be a fucking connection to God. Like, and I know that that sounds hokey and it doesn't have to be Christianity God, but it does have to be like you are praying and thanking, waking up grateful for every little tiny thing that you do have in your life is going to make a huge difference. That's the start. Like that's the gateway drug, if you will, to like healing yourself, is just forcing yourself to look around and find at least 5 things on a daily basis that you are genuinely grateful for. And they have to be little things. If you can't be grateful for the little tiny things that you see that are around you now, you're never going to be able to pull yourself out of whatever place you're in, because you're just like stuck in that spot. And I felt like that literally in November, December, February, up to February of last February. I felt trapped, and it was so weird because like the more I started to like come down on myself and feel that horrible like lack of like a imposter syndrome in a way, the more people were ganging up on me online and like trying to cause me problems in my real life, like calling Child Protective Services on me, calling the county on me, calling the health department on me, calling like, you know, just like having all these fucking government agencies, which I'm like I'm anti-government, guys. Hello. But like I would never call the government on you ever. You would have to be doing something seriously bad, and it has to involve children for me to fucking call the law, because you can't unring that
Mom,
bell.
come here.
Baby, I don't want to sit and watch you pick at your skin.
No, I want you to see the white ooze.
I don't want to see the white ooze. Please stop picking at your skin. I definitely did not get vaccinated. Okay, Jordan, Matthew. Matthew is my best friend's name. Squid, that happens a lot, where people talk about things that they don't have a full grasp on. And that's a part of being young though. You know, that's like one of the things that you take a big risk at when you're putting yourself out to the general public. If I was more mindful to sequester myself to like more adults, I would get way less of these comments. But the great majority of these people, and you've got to realize that people who were genuinely born in like the 90s, the 2000s, they weren't there, you know, before. Just the same as I wasn't there in the 70s. So like I don't have like a memory of things that were going on at that time that like I can carry over with me into this like time period that we're in. They just they only know life after 9/11. Okay, you got to think about that. That's all they know. And so they have been in public school. They have been glued to televisions. They have been raised on video games. These children have been propagandized literally from inception. And it's been from sources outside of their own parents. And that's why as parents, we have to be extremely conscientious what we allow our children to consume. And that comes from everything. That's why I don't give a fuck if people think I'm strict. My son is not allowed to watch fucking cartoons. He's not. I don't care. He's not allowed to watch cartoons. He's not allowed to watch pretty much anything that comes out recently. Older stuff is kind of okay, some, but like, I don't like how kids' shows always have to sprinkle in adult jokes. Why the fuck do I need to be entertained while I'm watching my kid's movie with him? I don't. I'm there for him. This is for him. It should be all things just for the Trolls. Dude, in the Trolls movie or the show, I don't remember which it is, they're literally on their honeymoon and they're doing like S&M.
What does that mean?
It's a word. It's in a, just move on.
Tell me.
Dude, don't play me right now with this. Come on now.
But what does it mean?
Anyway, so they do things like that's like why would you even put that in a kid's movie? Ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you ever? My child doesn't need to have any curiosity about that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And yes, I know the irony has not lost on me. But I'm just an honest person. I'm transparent. So, you know, I'd rather it be from me than from some outside source, no matter what it is, okay? Yes, Squid. And FYI, I'm not talking about it. And I used the totally PG abbreviation for a reason. I didn't use the full word that I would use to describe what that was. But yes, the irony is not lost on me that I just did that in front of my kid. Please stop picking at yourself, honey. Please, please, please. Oh, shit. Dude, literally, so like, and then there was all that crazy chaos about the two characters in the Buzz Lightyear movie, the lesbian couple, and how, you know, the whatever. Honestly, like, that's like not so much of an issue. Lesbian couples, like, that's so the more big of it, if we make a big deal about stuff, then it's gonna be more of a cure. It's gonna make kids go like, well, why are they making such a big deal out of it? Something like two women holding hands, he's not going to be able to escape that kind of thing in public at all. That's just something that's inescapable. He's going to see that in public. So he understands what gayness is. He knows that some adults choose to fall in love with the same gender. You know, he understands it, like, just basically what it is, you know.
Or it could just be some friends going on a friend a day and they're like really happy.
Yeah, could be.
Or it could just be two kids that are friends.
Kids don't do that, no matter what.
Why? Kids and friends.
The only time you hold hands is if you're planning on kissing, and if the only time you plan on kissing is if you're planning on intimacy, and if the only time you're going to have intimacy is if you're planning on having babies, and the only time you should be planning on having babies is when you're planning on marrying someone, or you're already married to them. So, when you put your body on someone, that's the most intimate you can ever be with someone. That's the closest you can physically be with someone, when your bodies are touching. So that's very special. You can't spread your magic around like with everybody. You can't be touching on everybody because it literally takes away from your energy body.
You don't get it.
No, I don't.
I'm talking about if it's two friends going into a mall.
Okay.
And they're old enough to go by themselves because their house is literally right across the street.
Uh-huh.
That's
okay.
what I'm talking about.
Friends hold hands.
If they're
sure.
like 10 or 20.
Sure, friends hold hands.
Like 10.
But like not like holding hands.
That's
I was like holding hands is what I was talking about.
No, I'm just talking about friends.
Yeah, you're crossing the street, you're trying to get somewhere safe, of course you hold hands. I was talking about just like strolling, holding hands. What tattoo story? Which tattoo story? Refresh my memory.
Look, I make it face this way, then I make the toilet seat.
But it's okay, Kathy, because honestly, I don't mind people having opinions, and as long as we're not name calling, there's no reason why we can't have disagreements. You know what I mean? The only thing is I don't do name calling, dude. I don't like it when people call people names. So if I see you guys calling each other names, that's when I'm going to have to kick whoever's calling names out. So we don't call names.
Yeah, but what if it's both of them?
Well, then they both got to get kicked out. We don't call each other names.
Yeah, but
we can argue
you know
plenty.
Who started it?
It doesn't matter who started it. If a person start calling names, then we just, nope, we don't do that. We have to find a way for, the goal for both people on whatever side of the disagreement should be for conflict resolution, not prove I'm right, prove I'm right, prove I'm right, prove I'm right. Both people should go, okay, well, this is my opinion and this is my opinion. And at the end of the day, we want to not argue with each other. So no matter what, conflict resolution is the goal. So even you can argue, you can scream, you can have full-on disagreements, and as long as you're understanding that we both love each other, we're both trying to resolve our conflict at the end of the day. We can process our feelings, but after this conversation, the end goal, conflict resolution. If both people have that in mind, then a lot more can be said and not taken personally or hurtfully. Are you done? You need...
Don't toss them. Toss them.
Don't toss them. Toss them. We always should try to resolve conflict. I'm more worried about free the USA though. What's happening in Palestine is literally terrible, but like, have you looked around what's going on in the United States? It's literally terrible here. And I don't think that it's fair that we should be funding both sides. We're giving Palestine money and we're giving Israel money. Absolutely fucking ludicrous. We need to be spending all of that money on our children, on our homeless, on our elderly, and on our sick. On our actual underprivileged classes, because this is not about race. This has nothing to do with race. If this was a racist thing or whatever, there never would have been a black president. There would be no black people or any people of color in positions of power if this was a race thing. Okay, so let's just put that fucking bullshit aside. Nobody is actually racist. We're all just using it as a tactic to fucking argue with each other, and that is we're being fooled by the government and arguing with one another. What we need to do is all actually unite and look at the people who are causing all of our problems, which is the government. And we need to be going, okay, who is the actual people that are affected the most by what's going on? That will be the people who can't literally, who have to like work their butts off to still barely, if even make minimum wage, fucking, and keep their head above water. We're talking about the people who can't work at all because maybe they're disabled and they actually physically cannot work. And now they're relying on like, what, a pittance from the government to like help them get by. No, what we need to do is we need to unite as a people. And we need to go, okay, the poor people are the people who need help. It doesn't matter what color they are. It doesn't matter who they're sleeping with. It doesn't matter what gender they are today. All that matters is, are they able to put food on their fucking table and keep their children clothed, warm, and bathed? That is all we need to know. We don't need to know any other details. Nope, not even for a study. We don't need to keep track of those kind of details because those details don't fucking matter. What matters is whether we're able to take care of ourselves. If we can't meet our Maslow's hierarchy of needs, those people, we need to go to them and we need to help them. You're doing that on purpose.
Where are the baby ones?
I literally gave them to you, Elliot. Please stop.
What?
You're doing that on purpose and being intentionally disruptive. It's not okay.
They're not open.
They are. Now stop. If you want to do all that, that's fine, but you don't have to be disruptive to me. You know, with intentionally slamming the handle.
Dumb baby ones. They're annoying.
Turn the tablet off.
No!
You just said fuck.
No, I didn't.
You did. You might as well have said it. I told you. Dumb, idiot, stupid. That might as well say fuck.
Why do you want those to be like?
I want you to stop using those words, and if I don't punish you when you do say those words, then you will continue to think it's okay. It is your fault, actually. You can 100% control your mouth. And do you see, that's what I'm talking about. See how it's like your knee-jerk reaction when you get upset is you say some nasty word like that?
You're making me get so aggravated.
You're allowed to say that. I'm frustrated! Say that. Don't call something stupid, and don't try to break something or damage it because you're struggling with it. Get your frustration out. Use better words.
All ripped baby wipes go there because look at that. Whole, because of you. You make me get aggravated.
It's my fault you're aggravated? It's my fault you struggled to do the baby wipes because you refused to hold them the proper way and pull them out of the container the proper way. You were just trying to shoot lazily let the fucking bag weight pull the thing out for you.
I did this.
You were trying to let the bag weight do it for you, yes. But you can't do that when it's full. You know that. So don't tell me it's my fault because you're trying to do things the easy way, which actually always ends up being the hard way. Don't even try me with that. Miss me with that foolishness.
You miss me with that foolishness.
Don't talk back to your mother, Elliot. You're really pushing it really, really close. I know you're cute and all, but there is a boundary. Mom does have a limit. What was I saying? I don't even remember.
So close, I'm gonna scream.
You're really pushing it.
Can I go outside and play?
Yes, you can go outside and play. I actually very, very much encourage it.
Can you toss all the planes out the window for me?
You're going to finish what you're doing. You're going to come over here and you're going to put wood chips in the toilet. And then you're going to wash your hands.
And then go play
And then you're going to go play outside. I'll get this thing ready for you over here.
Toss all the planes out for me.
I will, Elliot. I will toss the planes for you, Elliot. Please stop asking me the same question
right
over
now,
and over
so
again,
then-
Elliot. That doesn't even matter yet in the grand scheme of things, Elliot. There's still many things to do ahead of that. Thank you, Elliot. Appreciate your cooperation, Elliot. I need to go outside the car.
Ow, ow. Ow. 24 years ago, what was it like? 24 years ago, Mom.
Please try not to get it all over the carpet when you do the wood
What
chips.
was
Thank
it
you.
like?
Okay, what was I
in
talking about? I completely lost my train of thought.
2000?
Hold on.
What was it like?
Oh yeah, so some really important point. Everybody loves to talk about like Martin Luther King, this, that, and the other. But what you guys don't realize is that do you know the march that Martin Luther King led like right before his death? What he was really pushing for and the reason that he was actually killed? It's called the Poor People's March. It's because he was doing okay, you want to get the black people feeling like whatever, okay, well, we're a little bit willing to accept that. They tried to convince him to kill himself, and they were giving him hell even with that. However, but the minute that he started rallying everybody together, the poor people, that's when he had to go. He had to go, and that's why they did that. So Martin Luther King, you guys really need to study up on that and find out about the Poor People's March and what he was doing at the time that he died, because we need to do that. We need to do that. We need to unite. Actually, no, I fucking hate Israel. I think Israel is the source of all of our problems, and that the people who actually flew the plane. Take a moment.
Hands.
I'll help you. Can you ask help nicely? Can we rewind? Did you fill the toilet up? Well, you left it open and everything. Latch it up and stuff. Put everything back. Baby, take a moment. For real. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Let's calm down. And let's get ourselves back to a place of homeostasis. You're not, look at the lid. Look at the lid. Look at the lid. It's not on, honey.
How was it not?
It wasn't actually on.
Oh,
The handles are in the way. The handle is in the way in the back as well. In the back as well. There you go. Good job. Okay. So anyway, you know, the people who flew the plane.
That's gross.
Shh, it's just paint scraped away. Stop. Now, I'm serious now. You need to stop. Calm your shit. That's enough. Israel was actually the people who controlled the planes that flew into the Twin Towers in 9/11. Let's go.
Can you turn off the tablet?
Yes, I'll turn the tablet off. All right, that's enough. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Don't be wasteful. It's not funny. I can't give you so much water to rinse it. You're going to have to run all around with soapy hands if you're going to be like that. There's no need to be so
Well,
wasteful.
I was going to be holding the chicken.
Well, you're going to have to wash your hands after you hold the chickens. Get in between your fingers, baby. Good job. What the hell? All right, have fun. I will. I'm gonna go do that right now. Thank you. So anyway, I believe I believe that Israel has been the source and if not the cause of a great majority of our problems in the United States, not just from what the AIPAC has done and how they've lobbied for the most bizarre fucking policies, but also with the fact that they have, you got to realize, like, the IDF, which is Israel's military, do you know what their slogan is? Their literal motto is war by deception. Win war by deception. They are all about not playing fair, doing things sneaky. Like, they're really good at it. They're extremely intelligent and they have a lot of practice in this shit. You know, so that's just what's been going on as far as I'm concerned. And like, I've never in my life had my like, and I do not believe that people should be protesting the way that they are here in the United States, because I'm going to tell you protesters right now, Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't give a fuck about you stopping traffic here in the United States. And our government is literally owned by them. Like, they own us, okay? So like, they own our banks, they own Hollywood. Okay, they literally own us here on our own turf. Okay, so at no point is what you're doing here in the United States this disrupt. Like, so do you think that the city council person in Santa Barbara is really going to be able to convince Benjamin Netanyahu not to get rid of all of the Palestinian people? So you know what he's actually doing? So on Passover, the sacrifice of the red heifers, all of this is going on because he's trying to get all the Muslim people as far away from Jerusalem as he possibly can, because he's about to tear down the mosque, their most sacred, holy place. He's about to tear that shit down, and he's about to recreate Solomon's fucking temple. Okay, he does not want Muslim people anywhere near who can stop him from doing it before he can succeed, because he believes, and this is true, this is biblical, the sacrifice of the red heifer and the building of Solomon's tower is indicative of that. But as far as Christianity and Judaism goes, for Christianity, this will be the seat of the Antichrist. And as far as Judaism goes, they think that they are bringing on Christ. That's literally what they're trying to do. I know it sounds hokey and crazy, but they just sacrificed fucking red cows on a fucking, like, white and blood running down, and they took the ashes and they're doing it, like, literally.
I'll do it for you.
Okay, good, thank you. What are you trying to do? Don't open the window. No.
It's warm out there now.
Yeah, no. Do not throw in the house anymore.
I'm not gonna throw anything in.
Look, take one of the tires.
Throw out.
Listen. Take one of the tires, set it up on its side, stand back like 20 feet, and try to make it through the tire hole. Or take one of the hula hoops, Elliot, and go on the field and do it in the field.
Well, I'm not going to throw anything into the house.
No. So take the hula hoop and go over to the field and fly them in the field. Then they won't hit anything and break their propellers anymore. I wish you would listen.
Did you see it?
But anyways, it's like, no, I am not for Israel in the least. I told you no throwing in the window. So now I am confiscating this one.
No, not that one.
Take the hula hoop. Take your planes and throw them through the hula hoop. Use the tiny pink one and the big one, so you have a bunch of different options. You get 10 points for the big hula hoop. You get 50. You get 50 for the pink one. I think that religion is humanity's way of giving tangibility or whatever to the spiritual feeling, the connection to source that we feel. I think that Christianity especially has been manipulated and used as a tool for control. And that's what made the Pope so powerful. And now, though, that so many people are just disenfranchised with Christianity and especially Catholicism, the Pope has lost his power. And so now they can't use Christianity as a tool for control. So they have shifted tactics, the Jesuits, and everything. They've changed tactics, and now it's digital. But it's all the same purpose. It's all about having all the power, having all the money, and making sure that the masses are doing what we want them to. That's ultimately what it is. Right now, we're kind of watching two major power players kind of battle it out, if you will, for control over the future, with the what is it, the WEF, the World Economic Forum, which is actually going to fucking end up completely crumbling and collapsing within the next couple of years. I know this from I just talked to God. I'm telling you, I know this. They're going to crumble. And the reason is because people are no longer going to give them power. We are all deciding collectively that we are no longer going to give attention and our money and our consumptive power. So basically what we do on the internet, our time, our consumptive power, we give them their power by what we watch, by what we allow ourselves to consume. And if we're all more conscientious about the creators that we choose to follow, then we can literally take down Hollywood, the banking system, we can take down the fucking WEF, all of it, because we will no longer make choices fiscally to support them and their journey. Like, they only have the power and the money that they do because we feel like we need their products or their services. And so we have given them their power and we can take it back. The only reason companies continue to make money is because we continue to use their products. You know what I'm saying? Fight with your dollar. And that's literally that simple. Even if it's $1 or $2 more, choose to buy from small businesses. Make a conscientious choice, and just do what you can there. And that's like the start of it. Try and find property that you can own outright somewhere out in the middle of nowhere and get yourself moving forward on self containability at the very least. What we've been tricked into doing by the banking system and by the economists who plotted and planned our country out like 80 or so years ago, we were manipulated into what is this like single person economy and this single family economy. So women were empowered and we are able to vote and we can get jobs. So now we don't need no man. We can go leave our husbands and not put up with their bullshit. So we can outdo it ourselves, right? Well, guess what? Now they're getting 2 electric bills, 2 car payments, 2 rents, 2 homeowners, whatever, 2 mortgages. Like now there's 2. Where there was only a fraction before, because we used to live with our parents and our aunts and our uncles and our sisters and our brothers on a compound. Our grandparents had a big farm or something like that. Great grandparents had a farm, and then their whole family had property there and made it theirs. That's like how it was, and that shit was passed down, and then it started out as a big piece of property and it got whittled down slowly as the generations went on to smaller and smaller plots of land and then it became a neighborhood. And it's like, that's how it became Thompsonville and like Johnson Street. It's because these people fucking owned the town, because they were with their families. And what you do, and even if you're not families, well, the solution to the housing crisis is communal living. But the thing you got to realize is this communal living does not mean a commune, and it does not mean that culty shit where you have to like hold hands and have dinner together and everybody takes turns cooking and cleaning the bathroom. It's not like that at all. Communal living is like what the Amish do. So it's just a big piece of land owned by everybody, and everybody has like a plot that's about the same size. There's communal areas with water and like barns and stuff for everybody to utilize. And everybody, whenever like someone needs something built, everybody gets together, builds the thing, done in a day, over. And now you have a barn, and we all just help each other do that. Bi-monthly or whatever, we'll get together and have fucking a market. And instead of using money, it'll be like, oh, well, I have like 27 pounds of fucking green beans. I'm just a green bean whiz. So like, I'm going to trade my 27 pounds of green beans for 20 pounds of potatoes, 5 pounds of red peppers, and maybe some cabbages. You know what I'm saying? Like, we work together and nobody goes hungry. Nobody goes without. And we all save all of our money. Why would we not live in communities like that?
Can you fix the wing?
So that's what I was trying to do here for moms, for single moms.
Can you fix the? Hold on. Can you fix the wing?
No.
Yeah, you can. All you
Go
need
get the
is...
tape. I don't know where it is.
Don't get the heavy-duty tape.
I have to. That's the only one I got.
You don't have that...
No, I don't know where it is. It's the last of it. I stepped on a plastic container the other day and finally threw the empty thing away.
Up there. No, it's up there because I thought I saw it the other day.
The only place it would be is like in this drawer.
Beep, boop, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop.
Is it in there?
Oh, that's it. You took it from me and hid it from me. What is this?
Is it tape? That's a tampon.
Why do you have that?
Ow, my finger. Because I used to use tampons.
Why do you still have it?
It's because it's for like an emergency or whatever. I don't know why I have it. Obviously, I don't use it. It's in a fucking drawer somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, Elliot.
Hey, I think I know where it is. I think I know.
The only other
Either
place
could
that
be
it
in
would-
here.
No, it wouldn't be in there. That's for medical things. There it is.
Yeah. No, it was there.
Ow, my toe!
What happened?
Look!
I stepped on it.
No, I fucking...
Oh, by the way, you also
Put
need
the
to fix
thing.
these.
I also have to fix that.
Look.
Doesn't actually connect until then. Oh, Lord.
That's from crashes.
I know. I can tell.
Thanks, Mom. I was thinking of using another one's wings for it, but those wings, they're horrible. This, when they're curved, that's how they're the best. Because when it was upside down, it bent in the perfect... Look,
Hold
should
on.
I try and fly it like
Baby,
this,
Mommy,
upside
you want me to
down?
fix this or not? I can't look and fix at the same time.
Chit chatter. You're a chatterbox.
Here you go.
Hey, we
Woo,
got...
it's getting warm in here. Ah, shit.
What?
What?
Hold on. You want to see how they fly? Oh, put it upside down. Ready?
Please stop throwing out the house now, Elliot. I've asked a few times. You're trying to sneak past rules by what you're doing, and I know this. Now, let's not. Go on, out. Go play. Oh, wait. Sit down and eat your breakfast. You haven't even eaten, dude. Seriously, man? Thank you. And I have God. That's the funniest part, Tesco trolley, is that I have a stronger connection to God than, I'll say, like 80% of the people who comment that kind of shit to me.
My dad has the strongest because he prayed to Jesus.
Well, okay, cool. I don't talk the talk, I walk the walk. I live in an old school bus, Ashley, because I would rather not have comfort and have my freedom. You can't really have both. You either have comfort and convenience, or you have your freedom. You can't have both. Not the way society is designed, unless you are super wealthy. What's he barking at? Oh, never mind. No, I do not think it is unhealthy for my son to watch me figure out ways to make money from my own home while simultaneously owning all my own shit and being in full control of my own destiny. So, no, I think I'm teaching him a lot of really great things, actually. Mania lasts, what, like a day or two? This doesn't last a day or two for me. What I was going through for between, like, let's say, I'll be generous and say October to February, that's not how my life normally goes. And my life, what was happening to me was a direct reflection of what someone else was doing and what other people were doing, because I was being fucking harassed. Fucking crazy ass people fucking trying to find my address, trying to make me scared. Like, they found the wrong person. So they looked me up by the name that I give online, and they thought they found me and found my home address. And so they were like making accounts that were with that woman's name and her middle initial, which is not my middle initial. And like, they were trying to intimidate me and make me think like, oh my God, they found me. Oh my God, he found my like private information. No, like, he had the wrong person. But it's just like this level of like attempted intimidation. And it's just like, I have to be very mindful of that, because, you know, like, I don't, the kind of person who has that battery to do that kind of stuff, what else do they have the capability of doing? You know, and he's gone quiet. Like, is he here on his way to my house now? Or is he in the woods around my house right now? Because he's not stalking me or harassing me online. So like, he's either in jail or...
Mom, what happened to the fourth plane?
There is like a dead animal, a mouse or something. I can smell something.
Mom, did you hear me?
I'm gonna kill the cat. What?
I tossed each plane, they flew this way. I know none of them landed in there. I checked. And none of them landed in there.
I was over here literally not even paying attention. If I was paying attention, I would have taken them away and I would tell you about it.
Well...
So I haven't seen them.
Oh, can you help me?
No. No, because you were doing something you're not supposed to do. So no, I will not help you and assist you in breaking my rules.
I promise I will never do it.
I don't believe you, because you were supposed to never be doing that again anyways, honey. You're just saying words to get me to help you. You're just trying to manipulate me into helping you.
Ah, darn it.
Casey, that is not how you show affection. Thank you very much. And it's unwanted affection. I don't want it.
Mom?
I
know it's in here somewhere, because look, I saw it do this.
I literally have no clue where it went.
One
I
was here,
was
one was
looking
here,
in this
one was
direction.
here.
Look, I was looking in this direction. Had I seen it, I would have taken them and thrown them away. But I didn't see it. You're lucky. So you should probably could have gotten away without me even knowing that you did it at all. But you're bringing it all to my attention. You're telling on yourself again.
It's because I need it.
Well, if I find it, it's gone. Because you know better than to throw that shit else now, man. I've told you too many times.
Well,
I don't want you knocking a bunch
all I
of
saw
crap
was it
over.
hit its wing here.
Well, it's probably on the roof or outside under the house.
No, I saw them all
Right.
go in this window.
And yeah, found the other ones, but this one is not here. So
yeah, 'cause the
apparently
other ones were in
not.
plain sight.
Nope, it's not here. I found it.
Where is it?
Taking it away.
Where was it?
It was in the wood pile.
Wood pile?
The one on the other side.
It was?
Yes, it was. I found it and I've taken it away. Now.
Why did you do that?
Because I told you you're not supposed to throw those in the house anymore. Probably you shouldn't throw them in the house anymore.
You didn't know I can jump up there.
If you break... It's a symbol, Elliot. It's symbolic. I know you can reach up there.
Yeah, but I really want that toy.
It's symbolic, Elliot. It's off limits. If you take it...
one that flies the best.
If you take it,
only-
you will really overstep the boundary.
It's the
You've
only one
lost
that
it.
flies.
You should have not thrown it in the house.
I threw all four.
Go
in
set
here.
up a ring for yourself
I
with the
already
hula
did.
hoops and throw them over there.
I already did, but it keeps turning.
Oh, it turned and flew in the window all the way on this side of the house when you were over there.
It was 20 minutes ago, and it kept going away from the hoop.
Fly
over.
the opposite
Over.
direction. So, baby, or you have the hoops on this side or the other side?
I
Wait.
made it go the
Are
way
the hoops on
wind
this
was
side?
Going.
Oh, yeah. So you are going with the wind?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, but you're in the bigger ones. You go against wind, so then the friction will push it up and keep it up. But this one, it keeps going up.
Right. So try
And then
flipping it. Just try the
flip
other
Because
direction.
it don't end crashes.
See if changing direction actually helps you. Take the two you Take the 2 you
I have
already
3,
have.
but they don't fly.
Take them and practice with those.
They all don't.
When you have earned the privilege because you are doing what you're supposed to, I will give you your plane back. You will earn it back.
Look.
By cooperation, you will earn it back.
I figured out what this is.
What is it? I don't know what
It's a
it is.
doorstop.
Oh, yeah.
It's my doorstop.
Okay,
though.
you can have it. Whatever. Now
Can
go.
we build me a house, by the way, for my birthday?
We're going to build you bunks in the new RV, yes.
No, I mean, can we build a house?
We're leaving.
I really want that plane back.
If you want the plane back, show me you want it by doing what you're told. Here, take a sip of your tea.
Damn, throw it! I just smashed
You
it.
literally hit me right in. It's. You hit me.
It bounced that way.
Dude.
It bounced.
You've hit me again when I
Somebody's
wasn't looking.
dying.
You better go outside because you know you're about to be some serious fire trouble. I am so sick of getting stuff hitting me in the back of my head and on my feet and neck and arms when I'm not looking. Eight-year-olds are hard, man. They're like, have you guys... So if you have never been around horses, then you just don't fucking get it, okay? You just don't get it. I recommend watching. You go on Facebook. There's some really amazing people on Facebook. Probably on other platforms too, but I just don't notice. And look at what it's like breaking a horse when, you know, or like dealing with a colt that is not necessarily accustomed to working or being around people, and you're trying to get them broken and safe for being around children and riders, you know, whatever the case may be. Participating in society, the little society that is your farm. If you've never been around horses, and you just aren't going to get it. I have to like literally verbally rein him in, you know. He is very much all over the place, very high strung, very hyper, and if he didn't have boundaries, like, so like people gotta like like, what do you want from me, people? Like, do you want me to be a free range parent? You want me to just let him run amok? Or do you want me to be super strict and never let him have anything? Or do you want to let me just kind of like feel it out and go based on the severity of the topic and then choose whether I'm going to go strict or less strict? I'm just going to base it on the scenario. I practice spirituality. Yeah, I definitely have a strong sense of spirituality, a very full, I'm full and I am a whole person because I have filled the void that was created through like neglect, abuse, ancestral trauma, whatever the case may be, whatever it is that I've carried in the deepest part of myself that made me want to like cope using negative things like drugs or sex or fucking dating in general, the fun flirtation, like that, chasing all that stuff, like whatever it is that made me feel like I needed to do that is literally gone. Like I don't do any of those things anymore. I'm like just a mom now and I love it. This is what you see here. This is literally peak excitement. But what you just saw there, that's like about as exciting as it gets. Look at like the level of just twisting. Look at what Paz wrote. So this is like a live education in manipulation. Like, look at this gaslighting shit. Look. Calling your child a horse and shouting at him. Is that what I did? I called my child a horse and I shouted at him. Okay. It's just like, you can't win. So like, especially when you're a public figure and like you're putting yourself out there to the general public, right? YouTube is the general public. TikTok is its own little niche. Bigo is its own little niche. You know, these are all, it's different. Twitch is its own little niche. YouTube is everybody. Everybody's on YouTube. Kids, adults, everybody's on YouTube. So it's the general public. When you put yourself out to the general public, you're going to be here, right? There are going to be people with opinions here and opinions here, and they're all in the same place, right? So whatever I do, somebody's going to have something to say about it. So that's why I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say, and I just do what I feel is right. But we need more content creators who are willing to show the reality of life, what day to day is really like, not just the fucking a 30-second clip of like your favorite moments, not just a fucking vlog of like all the exciting things. When you show someone how to chop firewood, you need to take them out and show them what wood you pick, why do you pick that wood, what wood is suitable for the best lighting fires or getting fires started, or you know, sparking it up. How do you do that? Like what, all these things, right? You don't just show someone, you put the wood down and you that's not what, that's not it. That's just being showy. That's just showing off. Trust me, I know, because as a person who chops firewood and makes content, I've made that kind of content. But there's a lot more to it than that, and people need to show that. I am not going to allow myself to be interrupted in the middle of a thought stream. I will finish my stream of consciousness. Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to finish my stream of consciousness and then I will acknowledge. Elliot, I will finish my stream of consciousness and then I will acknowledge you. But I'm not going to allow you to consistently interrupt me, and it makes me very frustrated because I get distracted and forget what I'm talking about. You should put on a sweater. What about your puffer? Yeah, but it'll just keep your core warm. Then put on a black t-shirt so you absorb the heat. But like, we need to show more of what life is actually like. Like, if we're going to be live streaming, if we're going to be showing each other our lives, and finding connection through the internet in that way, at the very, very, very fucking least, we need to be authentic. Like, genuinely authentic. When you're having a hard time, show you're having a hard time, and explain to people why you're having a hard time. Give people the chance to see what you do in your struggles, and like, you know, and let people see what you look like at your absolute worst. I literally live streamed the most stressful, I would say traumatic couple of months of my entire life. And it's here on YouTube for you guys to all go watch. Go ahead. It was back in February. It's right here for you guys. You're welcome to watch what it's like when I have completely lost all my hope in myself, all my trust in God, all of my faith in things getting better, and I have a lot of chores. I have a fucking kid who's hyperactive and overwhelming me, and he was sensing just like my feelings about everything else, and he was sensing that weird feeling in the world too, that impending doom everybody sensed right before the eclipse, right? He was out of whack because of that as well. So he was struggling, I was struggling, and we were in a bus together and not able to, my truck was like my truck broke down like twice. We were just literally going through like a lot at that time, and it was so overwhelming that I almost took my own life at one point. Like, I'm serious. The only thing that made me completely unwilling to even consider that option was the fact that would put my son in I was like, oh, well, he'll be better off. Like, he'll go to Atlanta, he'll live with my father-in-law. My father-in-law is super wealthy. Everything will be fine. And, you know, then I was just like, you know, that was like what I was trying to tell myself when I was trying to like argue with my, you know, like at the absolute worst of it. But ultimately, you know, I was like, well, duh, I fucking can't do that because I don't want that man to raise my child, because, you know, he raised my husband, and we, you know, while my husband is a wonderful person, that's him. His dad had nothing to do, my father-in-law had nothing to do with the amazing man that my husband is in and of himself. That he's just a wonderful person with a good heart. All of the things that are wrong with my husband, that my husband struggles with, and that he's always kind of trying to like learn how to deal with all these traumas and stuff, like those things, or from my father-in-law. So I 100% don't want that man to raise my kid. And so I realized that I am my son's only hope. That's why I got off drugs. That's why I was like, you know, I'm never going to do this again. I'm literally done with I'm like literally done with drugs forever. Like, I relapsed after he was born. When he was like 6 months old, my grandma died. My grandma was my best friend, my mother figure. She raised me. She was the only consistent thing in my entire life that I've ever had. She was the only person who ever showed me any kind of unconditional love, any kind of like care. She would have my back. She was like the kind of person who would put commissary in my fucking jail account, you know? Like, she was that person. No one else did. I have nobody else. And now she's gone. I literally have nobody. And she was literally the only one I had. But anyway, so when she died, I was not okay. I was not okay. The only reason that I'm alive and I lived through that is because I had a son. I know that's why it happened the way that it did, is so that I would continue to find a reason to wake up in the morning and move forward. And then like I sabotaged my life for like 6 months. I was a terrible mother. I was just fucking I was working, I owned a cleaning business, and I was like, I was making so much money that like I didn't have to like steal at that point. I was making like $400,000 a year cleaning houses with I had like 5 girls working for my company, and so we were doing like 20 or 30 houses a day at fucking $50-$80 an hour depending on how many girls were cleaning the house. But anyway, so we're making a lot of money. And so I was just literally throwing myself into my job and trying to expand my business and just trying to do work. I just didn't want anything to do. I didn't want to like I was just trying not to completely not live in reality at all. And so I think Elliot was like almost 1. It was like he was just under 1, like by maybe a couple of months. And I realized like this is just like going in a bad way, and I was like headed for jail if I didn't fucking get my shit together. And I didn't. I ended up, my aunt called the cops on me and got me arrested while I was sitting in her driveway. And so I went to jail, and I ended up staying in jail for like probably 2 or 3 months. And while I was in jail, I had no option but to like get off drugs, right? So like I had to I was on fentanyl. I was addicted to fentanyl because I was buying the illegal prescription meds, but they weren't. It was fentanyl. It was just made in fucking Mexico, sent to Canada, and then sent to us in Florida. But so it was the worst ever, literally ever, that I've ever been through in my entire life. But I realized during that time that I was in jail, I had a dream. My grandmother came to me in a fucking dream, dude. And in the dream, like I saw her, and she looked like, you know, the Olsen Mills photographs that everybody used to do back in the day? She had an Olsen Mills done, right? So when I looked at her, she looked like her Olsen Mills self. Like that's what she looked like her most vibrant, like 90s version of herself, 1990s version. And so I saw her, and I was like, Grandma, I'm in jail. Like, help me get out of jail. Like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, this is whatever, you know, like I need. And she looked at me and she went, and then all of a sudden she was like her older self, like her elderly self. And she was like, baby, she's like, you are exactly where you need to be right now. And that was like the moment that I realized that like I had to stop using drugs and I had to give my life to my son. It was that moment. Because I knew it was really her. Like it was really her. Like if it was a dream, she would have rescued me. I would have left jail. It was a dream, you know? But like that's what my grandma would have said to me if it was real, you know? Like if it was real, she really would have said that. And she was right. I was exactly where I needed to be.
Mom.
Yes, baby.
Toss that plane out. And
Have you really?
Can you play some music as well? I'm gonna try and catch it.
All right, now this is the last time that we're throwing this out the house. Do you understand? Yeah. Go play on the other side of the house with your. You don't have that hula hoop as a ring. I love you. But yeah, like I knew, you know, I knew in that moment that like that I had to just like change everything. And so I think that dream happened like maybe like a week or so. Like I was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks into my jail stay. I was there for another like month and a half. And I remember like I then started like I had Josh send a bunch of pictures of Elliot, and so I used like toothpaste and like stuck Elliot's little photos to the underside of the bunk that I was like on the bottom bunk or whatever. And so I had like I was just look at his photographs every single day, and anytime that I would start to like think about things that I did that were bad, or like just like get down on myself for like being a drug addict and like the stupid shit you do during drug addiction, I would immediately change that memory into a positive thing that I wanted to happen with Elliot. So like if I started to remember like I stole something from someone, like my grandma, like I stole from my grandma, and like, oh, she's gonna hate me forever, you know, like whatever, and I can't say I'm sorry, and you know, because now she's passed away or whatever. And like we did talk about it, but you know, like these are, I'm just trying to give an example of like stuff I've already mentioned. But so like, so anyways, so when I would have those thoughts of me, when I was doing that, I would remember the moment and like have like flashbacks and like guilt. I would immediately force that memory to be like me and Elliot holding hands, running through like a literal field of flowers or something. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it was literally that simple. And that's all I did. Every time I would start to worry about what was going to happen, anytime I would stress out about what was going on or memories to get myself down, I would always turn that shit into a fucking positive thing I wanted to happen with Elliot that was going to happen. And I'm not even kidding. We literally did it. Since we've been here in Oregon, we have literally done the thing that I visualized every single fucking day that I was in jail until I got out. And I have not relapsed on drugs since then because I just don't want to. I don't want to. I came really fucking close one time, but because I made that choice, I went ahead and immediately asked for help. I went immediately to a fucking a place that, oh hi, my cat just touched my hand with her fucking paw. Hi. Oh my gosh. Is that Sophia? Oh my God, Sophia, thank you so much. What's wrong? What's the matter? Did you just wake up? Did you just wake up? Hi. Oh, I love you too. Good morning. Did you have a good nap? Did you have a good nap? Okay, I'll let you go. There you go. It's too hot up there. You're going to want to be down here. You just want me to touch you? What's the matter? You need water? Drink some water. Drink some water. Good girl. That's my good girl. Good job. Oh my God, you guys. Yeah, Sophia, listen, honestly, hold on a second. So as far as like Elliot goes, with how I don't let him, I understand that the world is a dark place, which is exactly why I talk transparently in front of him. I don't hide things from him. I try to, when he asks me a direct question, if he's curious about something, I will give him the truth, but I tailor suit the truth for his cognitive level. You know what I mean? Like, and I also understand like that at certain ages, like I don't want to breed curiosity. So sometimes like when it was really young, I would, you know, be like, oh, well, I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out together as you get bigger, huh? And stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like, I know the world is a dark place, but that's why what I'm doing right now, honestly, with this stuff. Baby, please, what?
Can you play some music and mute it for 4 minutes exactly?
If you want to take it and you go over on that side.
I was going to swing on the swing.
Bud, I think you're going to have to keep the volume down. Or let me shut the window.
Yeah, shut the window. Locomotive breath.
Okay. Keep the volume at a respectable level, though, okay? You have to meet me in the middle here. Shut the door. I'll set the volume. But anyway, so Elliot is being exposed to a lot of spirituality. He's being exposed to a lot of spirituality. And his dad is actually very Christian. Very, 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 very Christian. And so he's getting a full education about Christ, the Bible, everything like that from his dad. I don't actually know. I was raised Jehovah's Witness. Hold on a second. I have to get this going for Elliot 1 second. So I was raised Jehovah's Witness, and so my understanding of Christianity is a little bit more like it's different. So what I was based on, and then the education that I have given myself, I only recently in the last like maybe 5 or 10 years have kind of circled back around to Christianity and tried to like learn it. Because I was just so fucking anti-Christian. I was literally anarchist. I was just completely like, fuck, like I don't believe in anything. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in none of that stuff for a long time. And I only would study religions that had no element of Christ to it whatsoever, because I was so convinced. The older that I get, okay, the older I get, especially in the last 2 years, I very much at this point believe Christ existed. I'm not sure if I believe that he was the Son of God. And this is just me learning and working things out as I go. I change what I believe based on information that I get. You know what I mean? So, like, if I find convincing evidence of otherwise, I will 100. So, but I do understand there's a level of faith to it. God is extremely forgiving, and God understands my process. God understands that what I'm doing is coming from a place of genuine curiosity and genuine desire for connection to God. And so so I believe at this point that Jesus absolutely existed. I don't know if I believe that he was the literal Son of God, but I believe that Jesus was the person, the one person in history that we have documented record of, like a lot of information from them, directly from their mouths. The one person that if we literally emulate the way that he lived his life, we try to be like Christ in all ways. When we make a choice, like that thing, it's a joke. Like, what would Jesus do? But it's literal. What would Jesus do in this situation? How can I embody more of a Christ-like existence? How can I be of service to the world in the same way that Christ was? And I'm not saying that any of us are ever going to come to the level that Christ was. That's not what I mean. But that is exactly what Christ was trying to teach us. And by reading word for word what he said, he was trying to teach us how to be like him. And he was telling us, like, this is what I would do in this situation. He explains it to you. He shows you, like, I would wash someone's foot. Like if they're in a position that they are less cared for than myself, I'm going to do the thing that needs to fill their heart. Okay. Oh my goodness. Woo! This boy and his fucking Jethro Tull. But so as I get older now, that being said, right? So like I've spent my whole life completely anti wanting to learn Christianity. In the last 2 years especially, my beliefs have changed significantly, and I have way more Christian beliefs than I could even imagine that I ever would in my life. I've never been a person who was like a hedonist. I've never been like a sinner in the sense that like I just like gonna do bad to do bad. I've never been that person. I've always been very empathetic. I don't like killing bugs. I don't like killing anything. I don't like doing harm to anybody. I've always been timid, shy, and really more afraid to even speak up for myself. Then I just was very, very timid in all things. But since the last couple of years, see, like I understand that those in power, they have access to information that we don't have access to. So I kind of like watch people in power and just kind of like see kind of how they move, not to emulate it, but just to kind of have an idea of like what is legitimate or not.
I won't be able to have kids ever.
Why? Did you hurt yourself? What'd you do? You what? I know. It's here. They're up here. They're up here. They are too. Go play. They don't just vanish, Elliot. You're young still. They go up into your body, I promise.
I swear. They're gone.
He thinks his testicles have disappeared.
Mom? Mom.
Yes, baby.
Mute it for a minute?
Yes, I'm going to mute it and I'm going to turn it. Hold on just one. You will, if that happens, sweetheart, if ever anything happens to damage them in the point where they will explode and disappear, look at me right now. You will fucking know it. Okay? Like, there will be no mistaking it. It will be an emergency. Like, way more than when you broke your collarbone emergency. Like, we're talking about, like, screaming and writhing in pain. You can't walk. You can't talk. You're fucking in serious hurt.
Is it okay if we can get all the parts out of this?
Do so over there in the dirt. It's just fresh water at this point. Go ahead.
I can reach in?
Yeah, it's just fresh water. The parts might be a little sticky if the paint didn't come off of all of them. Yeah, it's because that gray stuff. All the parts were covered in gray. Oh my God, this child, I tell you what. I love him so much.
Hey, there's that part.
I had to explain to him the muscle and how the muscle works and stuff.
The part for the hood, Mom. I found it. Found the part for the hood.
Yeah, I told you. I told you that if it was not plastic or it didn't melt.
Well, how did it vanish?
It didn't vanish. It fell off because the glue that was holding it on dissolved.
Yeah, I got both the doors.
Good job. Sophia, thank you so stinking much. Seriously, again and again and again and again. Literally, thank you so stinking much. Yeah, Run. That's why, you know, I've spent a lot of my life quiet in absorption and observation. I'm 40 now, and only in the last in the last year is really when I started openly sharing my political beliefs, my religious beliefs, and having no fear of any repercussions that may come along from that. And that's because of the way that, you know, how the social justice warriors were, especially between like 2012 to 2017, 18, the height of like you getting canceled on the internet for literally breathing the wrong opinion, you know, and then having people like unhinged on a thing to discover everything they can about you, dox you, slander you in public across the fucking, you know, like it was really a dark time for, you know, trying to conduct business as a fucking person with social media, you know? So I chose to just keep quiet. I just didn't say anything. I took no sides in anything. I kept my shit completely professional. I only talked about my dreadlock work and I just kept it like that. And then about the time that COVID happened, I realized that if people like me don't speak up, then a lot of people are gonna still stay scared to speak up. So I have to start talking out and speaking up. So I started just being I just started posting things openly on social media more so than I did before. And only after the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, after I watched that whole thing from start to finish, and I was watching a lot of these content creators live stream the court case, and I was watching them and I was like, dude, I could do that. I could do that. I could do that job. I could do that. And I had already like played around with live streaming on TikTok a few times. I went viral on TikTok, like 15 or 16 million views in 2022. So I have kind of played around with live streaming on TikTok here and there up to that point, but I had never really like tried to make money on it or like consider it any type of job. I was just kind of farting around, you know? Literally just farting around. And so after the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, and then I can't remember what else happened. The Lahaina fires when the line of fires happened, that's when I was like, I need to like actually really start trying to get a traction with a platform so that I can, one, generate an income, and two, help people to see like what is going on. You know, like I have to, in my own little way, help to make people see. I don't need to necessarily sit and talk shit about the government all day. I don't need to sit and post content where I show you all the terrible things that they're doing. Instead, what I'm showing you and what I'm trying to do is I will make you aware of these things from time to time, and we'll discuss them, you know, politics, religion, etc. But instead of like trying to show you all the bad stuff that they're doing, instead I'm just going to show you my solution to what I see happening in the world. Okay, well, this is what I see happening. It scares me. I don't like it. I don't want to be a part of it. I refuse to participate. So this is what I do. This is one of my solutions, is to buy my own property for really cheap in the middle of the woods, buy a school bus or a motorhome or whatever, and just drive it onto your property out in the middle of the woods, and then just like grow your own food, have your own animals. That's like, you know, and then hopefully maybe some people will join you along the way. That's my solution. And maybe the method I'm doing it isn't for you, you know, like the way that I'm doing it is the long and hard way, because I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I'm from South Florida. I spent no time outside until I was like 38. And then at 38, I was like, that's it. I want to like be self-sufficient. I want to live out. So I just threw myself into this completely not knowing what I'm doing. I'd never camped outside. I'd never camped before I did this. You know what I'm saying? I just was like, I could figure it out. I'll figure it out along the way. No problem. Yeah, by myself. I got this. With my kid in tow. I got this. I'll figure it out. I can convert a bus. I could fucking build a homestead. I could do that. I didn't think for a second I couldn't do it. It's hard to do it like this way. But I also didn't have money to do anything. Like, I can't hire people to come do work for me. And I don't have, like, a bunch of weed that I grow. So I can't, like, offer anybody anything to, like, come do it for free and, like, trades or whatever. You know, I do dreadlocks. It's really what I got. So, you know, it's not a lot of people want to do work out here and build things and systems and water and stuff for dreadlocks. They want money. So I have gone without. I have suffered without. But this is just because I live exactly this way doesn't mean that everybody lives exactly this way like this. I'm sure that if you just took the bones of my idea and built upon it, you could literally figure out something way better than I ever could. Because like it's literally like if I can do it, literally anyone can do it, you guys. I'm a fucking nincompoop. I don't know how to build things. I'm scared of tools. You know, like if I can survive out here for 3 years and like actually do pretty fucking well, then you can too. Just because you think it's dangerous doesn't mean it is. And
besides all the bears,
you don't shut up. He's trying to scare.
We literally had a bear across.
We have never seen a bear in our yard, not one single solitary time.
We had a bear.
There are bears that live in the woods. That's just a part of it. But like we've never had any issues with bears ever. We've never even had them come in our yard to get our birds or garbage or anything. But we don't have an orchard either. We don't have apple or pear trees. But
they do though.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay, so it's dangerous and making him live. So what you got to realize about this lifestyle is my child is learning how to be self-sufficient. He's outdoors playing with bugs, building things, making his own inventions, concocting his own fucking, you know, like he's learning how to be a man by being outside. He's learning how not to be intimidated by the wilderness by being in the wilderness. You know what I mean? Batty, there is a tour on my page if you want to see what the bus looks like throughout, but like right now it's absolute chaos. It's a mess in here, and I'm like transitioning right now between winter and summer, so like everything is just like it's a chaos. So not the right time for a tour inside my house, but there is a video on my page here.
Don't forget we're also moving. Can you pause that?
Right, Ray, but that's why it's important for me to have one foot in the self-sufficient outdoor wilderness side and one foot in this.
Mom, pause that music.
Okay, I'm going. Paused. I'm have one foot in the techno side and one foot in the off-grid side. There's a reason for that. Because we're moving forward into a technological universe. But if they decide to turn the electricity off on everybody, I'd really appreciate if my son knew how to, like, I don't know, not die. Because, like, you get too spoiled on the technology and the electricity and all that jazz until they fucking decide that it's time to make you suffer. And then you're like, oh my God, what do I even do with my poop? Elliot will know. Elliot will have a fucking toilet built before Bob's your uncle.
Like Bob's your drunkle.
Your drunkle. He has kids. He has interaction with kids his own age, Ray. You got to realize that public school is false socialization. At what point, as adults, okay, as a grown-ass adult, looking back at all the time you spent in school and all that jazz, okay, not considering your school time, just all the time as an adult, since you've been an adult, how many times do you enter into a space where you are with people all your own age? You don't. Ever. You go to the grocery store, there are people of varying ages. You go to the bank, there are people of varying ages. You go to the walk around downtown, people of varying ages. So a homeschooled child who shadows their parent not only watches their parent pay taxes, balance a checkbook, manage the household, cleaning and tidying, cooking foods, cleaning up the yard, maintaining the garden.
I know how to cook eggs.
Yeah, you sure do know how to cook eggs. And French toast, yep. But also, he's out in public with me while I'm doing grocery shopping, so he is interacting with people of all varying ages and getting socialization. He also goes to the playground. He lives half the time with his dad. So 30 days with me, 30 days with his dad. The 30 days that he's with his dad lives in the city, in an apartment. So his dad takes him to the playground, does all kinds of shit. He goes and does like the fucking, you know, the aerial places and all that jazz. But even when he goes there, okay, it is not a bunch of people all his own ages. He has to know how to behave around small children. He has to know how to behave around bigger children. By going and being around people of varying ages, he learns how to actually be a functioning, productive member of actual society. Because, like I said, public school is false socialization. They're sequestered into little groups where they are only with their peers of their own age. And that is not, I don't mean, like, I don't even know anybody my own age, like, at all, I don't think. So, yeah, well, so Magpie, the reason that homeschooling is so frowned upon is because people have been propagandized to think that a place that couldn't teach you enough to teach your own child schooling at home, you're going to send that kid there and they're going to suddenly learn something more than you did. Like, why would you continue to put your kid in that system? If they didn't teach you enough to where you feel confident to teach your own child how to be a person, then why would you send your kid there? Like, that's just perpetuating the cycle of bullshit. Like, I homeschooled, so I know homeschooling is better. I homeschooled all from 4th grade on until I graduated. I graduated at like 15. So public school is not where it's at. Anyways, but people have been propagandized to believe that. And the reason is because public school was designed to create good factory workers. That's why they have periods. That's why they have the bell. That's why there's a lunch cafeteria situation the same way it would be if they were in a factory, because it was designed during the time of the Industrial Revolution, when the people, the major corporations were trying to convince little farm people to come into the big city and work in their factories. They couldn't get employees. And then when they did get employees, they were ornery. They didn't listen. They wanted to have lunch whenever they wanted. They kind of wanted to do like what you do when you live growing up with your own rules and your own fucking way of living. You figure things out for yourself. You're not as apt to be like, okay, we're going to do it exactly this way. No thought, just do it like this. You're going to be like, oh, but I could find an easier way to do this, a faster way. No, but you can't do that. You have to do it this way because it's, you know, you're a factory worker now. So they knew that they had to get kids while they were young, and they had to get them learning how to sit down, shut up for extended periods of time because it's unnatural. Before the Industrial Revolution, there was no public education system, and it wasn't because the government didn't care about the kids and stuff. No, it's because little farmhouse schools with like all the kids from the neighborhood were just doing just fine. They were doing just fine. All those people knew how to fucking run their own farms. These are people who literally made like $1 a month, and they still survived. It's because they fucking were self-sufficient. The ones who couldn't afford machinery had a harder time of it and scraped by and lived very, very, very fucking poor. But they survived, or we wouldn't be here. The people who had money, who were doing the same thing, or maybe a more successful piece of land or whatever, had more nutrients in the soil, all that jazz, they were able to have a more bountiful harvest. Those people were able to afford machinery, horses, etc., to make, to facilitate that. Like, we all need to go back to, and that's why grocery stores did not exist until the 50s. You know that, right? The grocery stores were not a thing. And the reason is because everybody grew their own fucking food. The reason that grocery stores were invented is because half of our fucking country, our men, all of our men, were overseas at war, and all of the women were working in the factories. So we didn't have time. We were like fucking tired, and we had to fucking still be moms and shit. And we didn't have dads to help take care of the kids because either he's dead or he's at war. So women were running this fucking country, working in the factories and taking care of all the kids and doing everything, right? That's how convenience meals came to be a thing. And it was all invented in the 50s. It was all right around the time of World War II.
1950s?
Or, yeah, 45-ish, I would say. 40, 43, 45, somewhere right around there. I remember that my grandmother was talking about convenience meals in like 1950, 1952. So my brain, I can see like this like image in my mind of like the foil, because it was made out of like metally foil. It wasn't plastic at all. There wasn't plastic at that time. That's just what I remember, a photo of something from the early 50s. So that's why I'm saying 50s. But whenever the World War II is what I mean. But so like that's like what happened. There were all women running the country, and we were all tired. We put our kids in school. That's when public school really got its thing. That's when it really took hold. Public education system took hold right around the time of the war, and that's because moms needed to put their kids somewhere all day so that they could go work and do factory jobs because their men were at war. What is wrong? Oh my gosh, Elliot.
These two fingers.
Rub. Oh, good. Get your pointer finger. It's gonna rub off if you rub your top of your finger, baby. Where you see the gray, rub that.
Wait, I'm trying to get all this off because it burns.
There. Okay, we'll get the gray off.
I'm trying to get all the gray off because it burns my fingers.
Baby, you're missing all this right here, honey.
I don't care about that. It's burning these two fingers.
Your chewed skin. Okay. Get it off your pointer finger, too. You're doing a great job. Get your thumbs.
I need soap.
The soap isn't going to really make much of a difference because it's, Fingers.
I don't want to use that. I want to use the water.
I know, but this will help get it off.
That tickles. Get out.
I'm gonna get all the. Hold on, getting the gray off your fingers, baby. I will.
Ow.
You gotta stop chewing your fingers.
Ow. Bending my fingers.
Rinse my hand real quick because it'll only take us. I know, but my hand will only take 1 sec. So let me do that. Or get it soapy and make it longer, okay? Because you can reuse my water. Because your hands are super soapy and covered in the gray.
Running down my arm.
Angle it that way more.
Actually, it's running up my arm.
There you go. Use a towel. Yeah, use the towel here.
Can I have something sweet?
I don't have anything sweet. Oh, this is sweet. Eat that.
No, not that.
Yep, eat your breakfast, and then I'll give you one of those cinnamon Dutch thingies or whatever, the breakfast things.
You can start playing the music now.
But anyway, so I refuse to, anything the government tells me is for my well-being, for the greater good, for my best interest. These things I naturally am like, probably not. My situation's pretty unique.
Can you play the music?
Yes.
Yes.
I just don't like how the disrespect is happening. I'm gonna make a playlist with this, so just give me a minute. Be right back. I gotta go pee-pee. Anyways, yeah, I absolutely have received some government assistance. I'm a fucking single mother who barely makes enough money to fucking feed my child. Abso-fucking-lutely, oh shit. Abso-fucking-lutely, I accept the government's fucking assistance. Yes, I do. And I've been forced to jump through hoops and fucking participate in their game enough to deal with that. And that's something I've had to accept in order to survive. But my entire purpose, and as I succeed, I'm only just now newly YouTubing in the last couple of months. So this coming year, by the end of this year, I will no longer get any government assistance like the $100 a month I get in food stamps. You know what I mean? I will no longer get that because my financial situation is changing. I've claimed it, I'm calling it, it's changing. Elliot, buddy,
I want you to see it.
I'm watching you. I'm sitting on the bed and staring right at you. So anyway, as soon as I get to a place where I am no longer able to get food stamps, I'm fucking not going to take them anymore because I don't want to jump through the government's hoops. I don't want to be beholden or dependent on anybody. And I am literally this close to being completely free. You know what I mean? This close. So I've worked very hard to get to this place where I'm at. I have suffered. I have sacrificed. I have fucking toiled. I have been inventive. I have been fucking entrepreneurial. I have been a fucking marketer. I've been my own assistant. I have been my own fucking videographer. I have been my own fucking content generator. You know what I mean? I've literally done a lot of stuff aside from the content making in general. I have fucking worked my fucking ass off. I've spent years as the #2 dread maker in the country, you know? So I used to work 12 fucking 15-hour days every day standing on my feet doing dreadlocks. And I don't know if you've ever seen what someone's finger looks like after they do dreadlocking, but that tool stabs your finger hundreds of times. It sucks ass. And for whatever reason, I can't develop a callus in that one spot where it won't go deep and then under this part of my finger. There's that hinge right there of your finger. It goes just past into this tender shit. No, lesbian Jesus, dreadlocks. I've done dreadlocks. I've owned my own business doing dreadlocks for the last 15 years almost. 12 to 15 years. I don't honestly remember. I think I started doing dreadlocks in 2012. What? I'm watching, honey. I can see you through the window. But anyways, let's see what Moth about. No, Moth, you're allowed. You already asked your mom's permission, dude. You said that I'm going to take your word, that you asked your parents and got parental permission, so you're welcome here. We've already talked about that. As long as there's genuine parental permission, then you should never feel guilty. If you feel guilty, it's because you're lying about something. So then just don't feel guilty. You should only feel guilty if you lied. But anyway, so I refuse to. I want to shirk. Elliot, sweetheart, dude. Yes, I saw it. You keep doing the trick on the swings. I'm literally sitting here staring at you on the bed. There we go. Now I gotta fucking beeline right for him. There we go. Sweet. I can see him now. But anyway, so, you know, I choose to, like, like, what you see me living, like, I'm willing to sit in a position where I am uncomfortable, where I am really suffering, and I am doing that because I want more than anything my freedom. I want to wake up when I want to move about my day because that's what I chose to do. I'm watching! I want to move through the world in a way that is my choice. Because, like, I know that anything bad that happens is a direct result of my choices. Because I want to see what happens when I'm left to my own fucking devices. If it's just me making all the choices, if it's just me minding my own shit. I am watching you! But anyway, so, you know, I choose to shirk convenience. I choose to shirk comfort for the ability to do things on my own. Dude, Elliot is literally just fucking jamming out to fucking Jethro Tull right now. The Aqualung album. Yeah, right, Moth? My son is on the other side of the window. Dude, Ranger, right? People literally keep, like, the funniest and most ironic thing I've ever seen in my life was the people that were holding a sign that said Queers for Palestine. Listen, I hate Israel as much as the next guy, okay? They're the worst. They're a scourge on the planet, okay? Especially how they interfere with everyone else's politics, okay? Yes! I'm watching! But if you, as a queer person, openly queer, went to Palestine pre-October 7th, you would be murdered where you stand. So probably should mind your own business of your own problems at home and stop trying to interfere with other people's politics. It is absolutely disgusting what's going on. Don't get me wrong. We want Israel to lose, ultimately. We want Israel to realize, the world realizes what's going on and what has been going on for the last, like, 70 years. And we're no longer willing to accept that. We're post-eclipse. We're ready for good, honest, truth, authenticity, trust to happen in this world. I am literally staring at you! Yeah, baby, you're fucking so good at that shit, man. I can't even believe it. Yeah. Hold on. But, like, the eclipse was a big symbol. Yes, please, for the love of God, just go and have fun. That's dangerous. I'm not swearing at my child. That's where you showing your lack of prefrontal cortex. Clout chasing. I didn't realize that I was like trying to get famous off someone else's misfortunes. Whatever, you guys are just trying to hate bait in the comment section. Oh, there we go. Freedom. Oh, I gotta turn this down a little bit. I know, I want to keep the volume down a tiny bit, but... Ew, no, I'm definitely not satanic. Definitely a godly person. Not God-fearing, but godly. I try to live my life as close to Christ-like as I can fucking possibly manage. No, Elliot! Elliot! Get out of there! Leave the chicken alone, Elliot! Hey! You little fucker. Are you serious? I don't give a crap. What are you doing? Elliot, why would you do that to the cat? Why would you do that? She does not feel good. Look at her. Leave her be. I don't know why. She does not feel good. Leave her be. Uh-huh, she does. My kitty cat won't feel good today. I could see it in her face. Now he's out there messing with her. She's trying to just relax in the sunlight. I mean, I didn't say I live according to the Bible. When did I say that? I'll do what I want with my body, thank you very much. God doesn't give a shit what I do with my body. If God cared what I did with my body, then God wouldn't show me that the way that I'm doing things is right by rewarding me with things I pray for. Exactly what I ask for. So when God shows me that what I'm doing is wrong, he will show me, God will show me, the universe, whatever you want to call it, and whatever suits your fucking religious beliefs, the creator, the source, that which is all. If that which is all gave a shit about that kind of petty stuff, then that which is all would not reward me in the ways that I have been rewarded. And if I am misstepping, I find out very quickly that I am misstepping, and I get my ass back into line. I do exactly what God tells me to do. As close to a T as I can articulate, because it takes some level of skill to actually learn how to understand what you're being told. Religion has been used as a tool to control people for the last 2,500 years. But religion in and of itself, ultimate, is to describe and explain God. And, so you don't really need any religious or sacred texts for that. All you need to do is just be a good fucking person, good thoughts, good words, good deeds. Just be a fucking good person. You don't have to live in excess. You don't seek more than you need. You know that what you need is what you will always have what you need, and what you will always get what you want if you stick to what, you know, your needs will always be provided for as you go. So like, let's say I'm trying to build something. There's many steps to building something. The ultimate goal is to have a complete building, right? I know that I don't have to go and collect all of the things I need to build this house. All I need to do is worry about how I'm going to get to the very next step. Okay, well, I need to do this first. Okay, and then suddenly just like everything aligns, and it's like magic. I'm able to meet that goal, reach that step. And then when I get to that step, I know that, okay, now I'm ready to move to the next step. I know that everything I need will come as I need to in order to get to the next step. And that's literally always how it goes. Why are you carrying her again? Elliot, why are you messing with her? Go play with the dog. Go in there with Orly. Do you hear him looking at you? I can hear him fussing. He sees you holding that cat and he got jealous. You better go give him a pig's ear. Give him some duck. Or you could go hang out in there and run and jump around for a while. No, a manifestation would be that, like, I pray to God for a bus, a school bus, and I tell God that if he shows me the path to achieving that, without question, I will follow the path that he puts before me. And so 3 days later, I was driving a school bus. I didn't have a school bus. I had no money either. Like, I didn't know how I was going to buy a bus. But 3 days later, I fucking had a bus. I prayed for land. When I got the bus and I realized, oh my God, this is like way different than having a van. Holy shit, it's huge. Like, that's a bit much. I need to park somewhere. I need to be on land, somewhere I can safely like park to convert this thing and like figure out what I'm doing. So I posted, I sent 768, I think, maybe close to 800 posts on Facebook, messages to people, reading comments and things. Like, I like 800 messages and comments and posts that I was engaging with. I was saturating the market, trying to find a place to park this bus, rent a piece of place, whatever. I went and I prayed to the Lord. I said, please, if you could show me how to get land, I will follow it no matter what. And literally a week later, I met someone who gave me $100,000 to buy the land that I'm on right now. Okay? That's manifestation. The blessing part is the having faith that as I go, everything is going to be provided for. That's when you're going through something. But a manifestation is when you don't have something and you ask for it, and then God will literally show you exactly how you do it. The thing is that there, along the way to praying and getting, I could have not gotten it at any point, because I could have made a choice to not follow through with what I said. So I told God I would literally do whatever God told me to do. So God fucking put a fucking person in for my school bus. When I manifested my school bus, I said, Lord, if you just show me the way, I will, coiled like a spring, I will at whatever you send my way. If a bus is in my best interest, I will do it. And so 3 days later, I see on my fucking call, someone calling me. This guy I had a false start relationship with. He was kind of a jerk. I really didn't want anything to do with him ever again. But I had just prayed for the bus, and I was like, maybe he wants to like buy my van or something. So let me just answer it. Guess what? He wanted to buy my van. And he bought my van for $10,000. I paid $5,000 for the van. Okay. He bought the van for $10,000. I used that. So I sold my house and my car all in one shot, right? And I was going to have to get a hotel and rent a car in order to function until I found a school bus. But I had to have trust and faith that was God showing me how to get a bus. So I immediately said, yes, I will sell you my bus for $10,000. Okay. And then I immediately went, school bus for sale, Eugene, Oregon, $10,000, enter. The first thing that popped up, school bus for sale, $8,000. Do not call or text. Reply only to this message or do not text, do not reply. Only phone call. Hey, so I'm interested in your bus. I'd like to come take a look at it. Where are you? Less than a mile from where I was standing. Guess what? That's the bus I'm in right now. That's how I got this bus.
Literally, just that simple. The day that I bought this bus, Jake and I parked the van and the bus in it, and I swapped all my shit out of the van, and he took it, and I took the bus, and that's all she wrote. And so I had the bus for about 2 weeks before I met Matthew, and Matthew is the person who's my best friend in the entire world, the absolute most amazing person I've ever met in my entire life. It was never sexual or anything creepy. He was just the most awesome person I've ever met. He was my best friend. And Matthew, I met Matthew because I had paid for Bumble, and like I wasn't trying to date anybody, but I was still at this point where in my life, 3 years ago, where I was kind of like still peeking over the world's shoulder to see what she made, a little bit more interested in the possibility of dating. Since I've been out here, I just kind of like, whatever. I kind of have Bumble sort of still, but I don't really ever use it. I definitely don't pay for it. But at this time and period, I had paid for it. And so I was going through the Bumble like list of people who had already liked me, right? So all I had to do was say, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay. And then I sent the message to them if I wanted to actually engage with them. So here comes this guy's fucking thing. It's a blurry photo. It's not a very flattering photo either. I click on the thing because I'm curious. I'm like, what the hell is this? Oh, his name was Matt, and he was my age, and it said he was from my fucking hometown. Okay, and I was like, is that fucking Matt Miller? But it was like a terrible photo. It was blurry. It was not flattering, and it was just it was a terrible photo to have as a profile. There was nothing in his description, no bio, no nothing. It just was Matt, my age, my hometown. And I was like, that's got to be Matt Miller. So I immediately swiped yes on him, right? I could have been like, ugh, fuck this. Like, no, you have to lean into the cringe. You have to lean in. When there's going to, like when you're manifesting, there will come a time where you are making choices, but you have to say yes to life. Literally, whatever comes your way. You're going to be like, why am I saying yes to this? But you're saying yes to this because it's something weird that just popped up right after you prayed for something. Like, come on. Is like, what else do you need? But anyway, so I swiped yes on Matthew. We talked for like 3 days. Elliot was with me at the time that I had actually swiped yes and started talking with him, so I didn't want to meet him because obviously I have my kid with me, and I was in the bus and I was vulnerable. So I told him, I was like, we talked for 3 days, and I was telling him all these cool, I'll show you all these cool places that you can camp, park. I want you to understand though that if we meet in person, like there will be no funny business. Like I am not trying to date, I'm not trying to meet anybody, and I am absolutely sleeping with anybody. And he was like, oh my God, thank God you said that. He's like, ever since I got the vaccination, I've had some like, I guess, heart issues. He's like, I can't get an erection. And he's like, every girl that I meet thinks that we're trying to hook up, and it's like become a problem. He's like, I am so refreshed that you said that. And I was like, thank you, God. So he never, not once our entire time we've known each other, did he ever even try to kiss me. Never. He was so fucking amazing and respectful. And we slept in the same bed a couple times. He slept on my floor right up until he died. And so anyway, so we met in person after I dropped Elliot off at his dad's, and at that point we were inseparable. Like literally we were hanging out every fucking day from that point forward. But after on day three of hanging out, it's always in threes like this, but on day 3 we were talking about my dreams, my goals, and like what his dreams and his goals and like whatever. And I really didn't know anything about his past at this point. We had really just been talking about like current stuff, spirituality, politics, the planets and human design and stuff like that. We really weren't like doing historical talks yet at that point in our friendship. But on day 3, so we started talking about like manifestation, and I told him about how I got the bus and that I was in the process. So the original goal for manifesting property was I'm trying to acquire 300 acres. I want to have 300 acres. I don't know why I picked that number. It was just arbitrary, but I want to give it all away essentially to people who are like-minded like me, but maybe just can't afford to get themselves ahead on their own. People that want to have that Amish style community where we each have our own separate homes, our own separate lives. We are not in each other's business, and in more of a capacity than necessary, but we are all there for a common goal, making the property a bountiful harvest. All of our needs are met, and we can then maybe even turn around and make money for the betterment of the community, put a fucking nice play set for the kids because we sold a bunch of fucking shit from the garden this year. You know what I mean? Like get a pool, that kind of stuff, you know, whatever, community stuff, Amish style community, whatever. So I was telling him that was my dream. I said, but I was like, I'm truly not the person who could handle that kind of responsibility yet. Like I need a practice ground. I said I would, and he was like, well, realistically, Heather, this is what he said. He's like, realistically, like, how would you go about acquiring like that? And I was like, I have no fucking clue. I was like, but I was like, as it is right now, I was like, I'm not there yet. I'm not the person who could responsibly manage something like that. I'm in the middle of talking. Don't interrupt.
Guess what I found?
You're gonna interrupt anyway.
Guess what I found?
What'd you find?
Guess.
Tell me.
Guess.
Gold.
No.
A frog.
No.
Caterpillar.
No.
Please don't throw a bug at me. What is it?
Dee, 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 dee.
A snail. Oh, I should
And
have
it's
known.
alive.
Okay, we'll go make it a home. You got a teddy thingy outside.
Pet him.
I don't want to, please. I don't want the
All you do
bacteria
is
on me.
this.
I don't want the bacterials on me. Thank
They
you.
have bacteria.
Yeah, they're seriously, they have amoebas and stuff, dude. You can get seriously sick. But anyway, so
Can I toss him out the window so I can let him live?
bud,
I want him to
wash
live.
your hands. Just toss them and wash it. Toss them and wash them. Don't leave the radio out in the sun like that either. Okay. But anyways,
Hit a wall.
I'm trying to tell the story of how Matthew and I met and got the property and stuff.
Oh,
You
is it
wanna listen?
okay if I can have a snack? Or like
You can have a cheese stick or a Go-Gurt thing.
ice cream?
No, you cannot have an ice pop. You haven't eaten your breakfast. That's literally still sitting
I
there.
can't wash my hands when this stupid thing
Grab
or
a
whatever.
wipe thing. There's sanitary thingies right there. Right here, baby. Yeah, it's fine. Right there. Go. Use like 2 or 3. Go. You're fine. So anyway, we were talking about like how I would he's like, how would you realistically acquire something like that, Heather?
What are they called?
You can have a cheese stick or a cracker pack. You can have a Go-Gurt thing. You can have the breakfast that's sitting on the table. That's what you can have. You're lucky that I'm allowing you any other options at all because you haven't eaten your breakfast. If you want to argue and fight me about it, then I will take away all the other options and it will just be the option of finishing your food. Got it? Eat your food. If you eat your food. Elliot, you're interrupting and you're completely not letting me finish my thought process. This is the #1 complaint of being interrupted. I'm more than happy to engage with you, but you could have just let me finish this and then we could move on to engaging and doing whatever it is that you want. You're a child and it's very rude and shows a lack of boundaries if you do not allow adults to continue their communication before you just bombard. You can't do that as an adult. You only get away with it as a child. So there's no sense in getting that muscle super strong because the minute you get to be a little bit like another year or so and it's going to be completely unacceptable behavior. It already is unacceptable behavior. But like the rest of the world will no longer feel like, oh, he's a kid, give him some grace. It won't be like that anymore because you're extremely intelligent and much above your own years. May I finish my thought process now that you're engaged in what you're doing? May I please, with confidence, to know that you're not going to interrupt me every 5 fucking seconds? You're doing something. Can you acknowledge that and give me my 5 minutes? Seriously? Thanks. Anyways. Yeah, I know. You didn't say anything. You didn't say yes or go ahead or there's no acknowledgement. Like there's no communication from you saying that you're going to allow me to have my boundary without fighting. I just don't want to fight over my own boundaries.
I mean, like, I want a snack, like a quick.
Then put your food in your mouth that's literally sitting on the plate right there. There's food sitting on the plate waiting for your mouth. You can get a huge spoon. It's literally black cherry.
Can you help?
No.
Paint?
All right, let me get the water connected real quick.
Why'd you even take
Because it needed to charge. It was completely dead. Stop talking to me like this. I'm at my wit's end with your shit. I'm at my absolute. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Why did you even plug it in the first
It needed to be charged. Stop talking to me
That's
like
how I
that.
said
I'm
it.
at my wit's end with it. Now.
Can I use the tablet?
Nope. God damn it.
You have your own thing.
Elliot Marshall, keep it up. It will be all day.
All I said was
Keep
you
it
have your
up and
own
it'll be all
stand.
day. You have yet to exhibit the behaviors of a child who deserves access to a tablet. With all this contrarianism shit, talking back, being rude, interrupting, refusing to give mom her boundary. It's just an interesting way to go about things when I'm the one holding... Ooh, my tummy's growling. Essentially holding the key to you being able to access the machine. So, anywho, as I was saying, so on the third day, Matthew and I were talking, and he was like, you know, we were talking about whatever, and I was telling him about my goal to manifest 300 acres. He's like, realistically, how would you go about that? So I was like, okay, well, realistically, I'm not the person who can manage something like that. I need a practice ground, maybe like, if I can come up with like $100,000, find between 2 and 10 acres, and I would get my closest mom friends, and we would just do a mom community. The world really needs that. The kids need it. I need it. My sanity needs it. I know a bunch of moms whose sanity needs it. We all want to be emotionally available to our children, but you just can't do it all. You can't be the person who works the full time, the person who cares for the kid full time, the person who also fucking you know, manages the household. You can't do it all, especially this lifestyle. We're homesteading off grid. Like, I wanted to have that homesteading life without being attached to a toxic partner who I was trapped in this life with. I wanted to do it on my own accord without feeling like any pressure from anyone. I wanted to be owning my own shit, and I wanted to do it my own way. And I wanted to do it with a couple of other independent, strong-willed, mindful moms. And so that was like my idea, right? So anyways, he looked at me, he was like, okay. And I was like, what do you mean, okay? He's like, I'm gonna give you the money. And I was like, what do you mean you're going to give me the money, Matthew? You're homeless. You live in a fucking Prius. There's garbage piled to the roof of your car right now. Like, what do you mean? You're what? And he's like, my dad died like 6 years ago. Obviously, so it was like 3 years ago. So it's been 10 years by now. But he's like, my dad died like 6 years ago. And when
9
he died,
years actually.
When he died, he left me like $16 million. He's like, I haven't bought anything new pretty much since I bought my car. I've just kind of been driving around the country aimlessly, not really knowing what to do with myself. And he's like, I just like $100,000 is really no money at all when it really comes down to it. And he's like, I want to do this for you. And he meant it. He did it.
Hey, he could have built in the dirt house with the money.
Elliot, stop it.
He could have
Stop
built
looking at
a dirt
YouTube.
house.
Get out
Wait,
of YouTube.
hold on.
Nope.
I wanna.
Go eat your foods. Go eat your foods. Are you ready to take a nap? Is that where you're at?
I want to use the tablet.
You're not going to use the tablet if you're not doing things.
Look what she said. The person
If you
that
aren't
just...
doing things that you are asked to, if you aren't following directions or following like the flow of like moving towards the goal, which is everyone happy, healthy, well fed, and well slept, then how am I going to reward you? I am not worried about the comment section.
No, someone's asking, can you tell us how
I will, yes, and I will, Ray, hold on. But I'm not going to do it with constant interruption. Fine. That's my point.
No. I'm just trying to listen.
If you know the whole story backwards and forwards, Elliot, you lived it.
I forgot most of it.
You've heard me tell it 1,000 times too. Anyways, if you can't hear from where you're sitting right there, okay, well then we need to get your ears checked. We need to go to the emergency room, I think. You ready to go to the emergency room and have them look inside your ear holes?
I think you need someone to look inside your ears.
I definitely do. But that's the attitude I'm talking about right there. That immediate talking back. The fact that you feel so fucking confident to talk to me like that is just an indication of how not abused you actually are. Anyways, no, he doesn't, Kiki. We live off grid together. He has my attention literally all the time. Okay. He has the attention requirements of like 6 people. I know a mom who has 11 actual children, and she tells me that my child is like 5 of hers combined. Okay. So I don't want to hear it. My child is just a very, very, very attention needy person. And like he also it likes to show off, and he also is learning autonomy and boundaries. He's only fucking 8, you know?
9.
Yeah, 9, whatever. You're right on the cusp. So he's learning. This is why I'm not beating his ass, and this is why I'm not screaming in his face and calling him names. This is why I'm talking to him like I would talk to another adult who was acting in this way around me. He has a cognitive ability to understand exactly everything. So why would I not give him the respect of expressing myself exactly the same way I would express myself to an adult? I give him the respect, okay? But anyway, so Matthew, so when we bought this property, the very first person that I thought to bring was my, at the time, best friend, Roxanne. And so I told Matthew right away, I was like, I literally know the exact mom that I want to bring. I was like, I'll take you to meet her if that's okay with you. We'll go meet her, and like I'd like you to know her. If like I'm gonna bring her, I want you to be a part of this, Matthew. You know, I don't want you to just like give me the money and like walk away. I was like, I told him, I was like, I want you on the title. I want you to be like a major part of this, you know? And so I don't want you to have like nothing to show for it. So I took him to meet Roxanne, and we stayed at the place where Roxanne was living for like 2 months while we found this property, closed on this property, and then we moved to this property. The day we moved to this property, now we let Roxanne on the title. Okay, Roxanne was on the title. We put her on the title, right? Because we're all friends. We're all like doing this for a common goal. We're trying to do something for single moms. We're trying to better our own lives. We're trying to help the world. Like that's all we talked about leading up to this point, right? The day we moved here, Roxanne took the spot that was supposed to be mine and parked there and just unloaded all her stuff, and then was like shocked that I was like, what the fuck are you doing? That's supposed to be my spot. Then that night, she had a friend helping her move or whatever. It's like the husband of one of her friends. The next morning she had hickeys all over her neck, and I was like, dude, who are you? What's going on? You like are what the fuck? Did you like her husband? Like, what are you doing? Who are you? Then after that, she disappeared for 3 days, and then when she came back, she said, I've met the man of my dreams and I'm in love and he's on his way. He's moving in. And that's literally like pretty much the last time we had a fucking civil conversation, because at that point I was just like, are you what do you mean? And she's literally taken over my property. The person who I am allowing to buy me out, I'm selling it to her. She's going to have the whole property now, all to herself, because she's bullied me out of here, because I just can't fucking do this anymore. I am taking $30,000. Matthew paid $90,000 for $100,000 for this property, you know? And I am leaving for 30 because I literally cannot. I just need to replace my home a little bit, and I just need to get the fuck out of here. I don't care. She is so toxic and has treated me so badly in the last 3 years. Now, that's leading on to what happened with Matthew. Now, she has put water in my gas cans. She broke up with that guy after like 2 months, the one she like threw it all in the ring for. And she has had literally every month a new guy. A new guy. Up until about month 27, there was 27. I counted 27 dudes. Okay, 27 dudes, and each guy at the end of the month. So then she met the guy who she's with now. She's been with him for a few months, and he's living here now. They have another dude living there too. She's had at least at all times 2 men down there living with her at all times, and like. She has a beautiful space down there with all kinds of like done up stuff. She's got goats, horses, all whatever. It's a beautiful little homestead, off-grid homestead, because she has had 35 or 40 fucking people to come and help her and like set her up. You know what I mean? Because she's willing to use her womanly guile in ways that I am not. I got this property. Me and Matthew did this to have a sanctuary for single moms, not so that some girl could have her own personal cannabis grow and use that power of having cannabis to get minions to do labor for her and make it impossible for me to go in my own space on my own property. And that's what's happened.
Oh, and we own that area.
Yeah, I'm legally allowed to access 100% of my land, but I cannot go anywhere over there. Not where the natural spring is, so I have to go to the fucking town and fill up 5-gallon jugs every fucking day, every week.
To the neighbors.
I have been going to the neighbors for the last couple of months, but like I only just started doing it again this past like 2 times because I didn't think they wanted me doing it anymore, and I didn't want to cause trouble. But then Lynn said I was allowed, so I'm doing it again. Nope, police don't do nothing. Police aren't going to help you. This is a civil matter, don't you know? And no, you can't get free legal help from legal aid because this is not a fucking regular civil matter. This is a realty matter. So this is apparently rich people problems. So I just have to deal with it. Yes, it is very messed up, and I just can't be here anymore. She has harassed me and tormented me and made my life an absolute living hell. Anytime I made any progress, she fucking any mom who I've had come here, she has fucking run off. Every single woman who has come here to stay here with me and do the mom community in spite of her, she has run off. She waits until I'm not looking, and she goes to them and she says, just so you know, this is actually my property. I own it. Heather just happens to be on the title, so it's my rules, okay? She has all the neighbors. She literally lied to all the neighbors and told them all this is her property. The people who live down there with her think this is her property. They don't realize that it was me and Matthew, and I just cared about her and was her friend and included her. She completely denies that reality.
Kicked off that area.
She completely denies this reality. So that's why I live like I do, you guys, okay? Because I went from inviting my best friends, we're going to have a community together, right? To suddenly on the day that I moved onto my new property, I closed on the property, I show up, I'm ready to fucking start my new life that I just manifested. And then I find out, oh wait, no, in fact, you're all by yourself. You've got no help. And I had the bus. Okay. I was all of a sudden by myself because her and that guy fucking cut me out of everything. All decisions, all plans, all everything. He was the one that was going to be putting his name on things. And she was apparently the boss of the place somehow. That's when that started. And so, I went from having a team, right? And using her car, because when I invited her, I had to put myself in a vulnerable position because the bus was all I had. I was independent. I was doing my own thing. Look at what I got. I did that all on my own, the whole property thing. Nobody did. It was just me and Matthew, right? But in order to include Roxanne, I had to move to her property so she could be with me every day so that she could be moving with us along the process, right? So I had to put myself in a vulnerable position where I had to use her car, her van, and use her cell phone because on her property there was no phone service, and where her property was, I could not get my bus in and out every day to go do errands and shit. It was just not possible. So I had to park my bus and wait until I had to move it. Essentially, that was 3 months that I was parked there, 2 months. So as soon as we came here to this property,
oh, you forgot to tell them what happened when we were leaving.
What?
When I was there.
No, we're not gonna go off topic. Anyways,
I
no.
about that because that's a part of the story.
I don't want to sit here and try and talk shit about her child. I'm not gonna do that.
Not that. I'm talking about when the car crashed.
That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's really irrelevant to the story. It is. Anyway, so when we moved here to this property, I had been under the understanding that I was going to be using her car. We had talked about this at great length until I had money. So until I bought a truck and bought a phone machine to get service out here, that I was going to need to use her cell service and her car. We had an agreement. I just included her on a fucking $100,000 manifestation of land. The least she could do was let me use her car and her phone for fucking 2 months while I got all my shit together and was able to buy a fucking car. You know what I mean? Nope. So on the day of that, we moved on the property, I suddenly found myself all by myself with my my bus as my only vehicle. I had no cell service out here. And so I was stranded out here in the middle of the wilderness with nothing but my kid. It was a fucking shit show. And it was terrifying. And I almost died multiple times. I almost died. My child never suffered, not one fucking day, but I almost died. I ended up in the hospital for 3 days with kidney failure, liver failure, fucking damn near heart failure. I fucking was so sad. I wanted to die at what she did. So the thing is, what Roxanne did broke my heart so bad. It broke Matthew's heart too. Matthew was not a parent. Matthew did not have a child. Matthew did not have a reason to wake up every fucking day and move on with life. And in spite of what someone did to us and how badly it fucking hurt for someone who we trusted like that to betray us in this way. Matthew took his own fucking life. Now, I will say, and I will give Roxanne the benefit of the doubt, Matthew had a lot going on in his life. And when he met us, he was already kind of going through stuff. But this should have been the reason why he was able to find a reason to live. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this property should have been like his blooming, his blossoming, his home, where he could build a cabin for himself and have fires every night and get himself a dog, something to love and love him unconditionally. You know what I mean? And close to people who are his friends and who care about him deeply. But instead, when she did that, he couldn't be here because the tension was she was trying to fucking triangulate. She refused to have family talk where all three of us were together discussing exactly everything. She refused to do that. She would talk to Matthew. She would cuss at me from across the street, but she wouldn't talk to all of us together because she was triangulating, because she was telling Matthew one thing and telling me another and telling everyone else another. And like, she doesn't want people all together talking. You know, she doesn't ever comparing notes. Same shit that the government does, same shit the media does. That's what she does. It's her tactic as well. It's just a classic tactic of manipulation. But so because he was being put in in the literal middle of us, because he was literally having to bounce back, he could not handle that. So he had to get the fuck out of here. He left for a year. And when he came back, he wanted to come home. And he was supposed to be that way. I was able to, at that point, when he came back, show him what she was doing, because she had filled his head with a bunch of bullshit. I know, baby. She had filled his head with a bunch of bullshit, but I have her on videotape. I am in the videotape saying, Roxanne, why are you leaving me alone? If you don't like me, why are you yelling at me and harassing me? I'm in my own yard. I'm just trying to take out my groceries and go inside. Why are you yelling at me? Why don't you just leave me alone? If you don't like me, why do you keep engaging with me? I'm literally living my life in this direction. I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't wonder about your life. I don't inquire about your shit. I don't accuse you of nothing. I don't, anytime I notice something, I don't bother you about it. I just mind my own fucking business and I move on with my life. Why can't you offer me the same respect? If you didn't like me, why can't you leave me alone? It's the same thing with the fucking trolls online. And what I realized is because she's literally still not obsessed. I don't want to say obsessed, but
What
she's
prank?
You're mean.
When I said wet prank.
She's interested, you know, the same as the internet trolls. Stop.
Help me.
You're rubbing. Stop. No, you're trying to get your wet hands on me. Go dry your hands. Go dry your hands first. Go dry your hands first.
I'll dry it on this.
No, that's my sweater. Stop. Go dry your hands.
Dry.
You're trying to be mean to me, and you're trying to be a menace.
Whoa.
Dry your hands. Dry them good.
They're dry.
Try to avoid touching my skin. I'm not kidding. If
No,
you do,
I'm
I
gonna
will
touch
never trust you
this.
again. Look at me here. I will never trust you again if you touch me with cold, wet hands. I
was gonna touch this. Gonna touch this. Hug me, please.
I don't want you to touch me with cold,
not
wet
gonna
hands.
touch
You're doing
your
nothing but
skin.
touching me
I
with
was
cold,
gonna
wet.
touch
You're
this.
still doing it.
How am I touching
I would love a hug,
you?
but I do not want you to prank me.
I'm not pranking you. I'm touching this.
You don't have to touch me to hug me, though.
Ow!
You do not have to continue to do that in order to hug
want
me.
a hug.
So put your arms up. You do not have to touch my skin. I love you. Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
I was whispering.
Okay, but you're also pulling me off the
Did you
bed and
hear?
pulling my tits out.
This
Can't we just
hurts
can't you
my
just love on
heart.
me? Can't you just love on me? If it hurts you, then why are you doing that? Don't press yourself into my knee like that. I would love to give you attention, Elliot. I would love that. But if you come up splashing water in my face and then trying to hug me so you can smear wet hands and cold hands on me, that makes me fearful of being affectionate to you. I would love nothing more than to spend time with you cuddling and talking and whatever. No, do not touch the tablet.
I've eaten
Okay.
all my food.
Really? All of your food? Looks like there's still a bowl full of stuff right there. Eat the stuff in the bowl.
It's not even a bowl.
It is a bowl. It's literally a bowl.
It's a plate.
It's not a plate. It's a bowl. It's yogurt. It's a fucking bowl.
I don't want the yogurt bowl.
Too bad. So sad. It's protein. Eat it. But anyways, so yeah, so I'll give Roxanne the benefit of the doubt and maybe Matthew had a whole life, outside of what happened here between us and this property. He had a whole existence, outside and above of that. So he just was not capable of handling yet another person like, and it was $100,000 loss as far as he was concerned when it comes to her, because now she's owner of it, you know, and now he's stuck in this place where he's he's either going to have to face confrontation, which is his literal biggest fear, or he's going to have to find a way out of it. You know what I mean? And so
that way out of it was ooh.
Okay, now you're taking shit too far with your mania.
Out of it.
Now you're taking shit too far with this mania.
What?
I want you to sit down right now, right there. Sit down. You need to take a fucking minute and time out, dude. Seriously. You do not want me to turn this off and then come and pop your butt. That's the last thing that I want to have to do. But you've got to check yourself right now. This is too much. Do not talk about Matthew like that. Ever. Do you understand me?
I'm not being mean.
Yeah, but yes, you are.
How?
You are making light of his death, and it is not
I'm not
funny.
happy of it.
You are making light of it, okay? Don't do that. You can't do that. I love you. Do not put your cold hands on me. I miss him too. But
Why
we don't
did
ever
he
talk
ever
about-
do that though? Why?
Because, baby, because sometimes life is really heavy, but
It was a ding dong decision.
it was a ding dong decision. If he had just waited just a little bit longer, I could have shown him that demon video, and he would have understood so much more. I feel.
It was a dingy dongy decision.
But you don't know what it was like to live inside of his body. You know, he had a lot of health things going on too. So
What was wrong?
we're not going to talk about that because it's none of your business. You're a child.
Can you whisper something? Let me whisper something.
It's not your business.
No,
it's not your
No,
business.
I want to whisper.
Elliot, we're not going to talk about
But
that.
how tall was it?
I don't have any clue, baby. I don't
Tall as our
remember.
bus?
Baby, when I found out the name of it and where he was and what all the things, I literally kind of went in one ear and out the other because I was so in shock that he was dead. Okay, the conversation, I don't remember where he said where it was. I don't remember where his mother
All
said
we
it
know
was.
is where it was in Arizona.
I don't think it was in Arizona. I don't.
Where did he go? Alaska?
He said he was going to Alaska, but he didn't go there.
Where'd it go?
He went like either Yosemite or like one
Yosemite
of those
isn't
parks.
a real place.
Yes, it is a real place, sweetheart. It is a national park.
Where? What?
I don't remember
States
exactly where it is, but it spans a few states. And there's another national park that I can't remember the name of that it might be as well. Child services never needs to be involved in people's lives. It's absolutely
I
mind-boggling.
literally was reading that as you were reading it.
It's literally mind-boggling the level of entitlement that people feel and to like interfere in a complete stranger's life in that way when there's obvious like not being abused. Like there's not like you're not watching me hit my kid, you're not watching him be tied up. There's nothing that if you called CPS, all it's gonna do is just have CPS come out here and waste their fucking time like every other time.
Look at how much you've made.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm gonna make it. See that? $211. Right.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Everybody knows.
I gotta go.
'Cause
My
they
kid's not
sent
gonna.
it.
Yeah, no, I get it. My kid's not calming down. That's not what I'm just.
Look, Mom.
I want you to not read the comments. I want you to out of here. So why don't you start acting with the behavior of a kid that uses tablets? I'm waiting for you to embody
This
that
muscle
person.
hurts, by the way,
I'm
really
waiting for
bad.
you to embody that.
Jeez. It's a muscle.
Show me you want the tablet. I don't want to
Touch
hear about it.
This
Yeah, you have a muscle there.
Hurts.
I
No,
believe
not
you.
the-
Yeah, there's a muscle there.
Ah.
Rub it. Use the roller. Roll yourself gently on the ground.
I don't know where the roller is.
It's right there.
I'm gonna go save that snail from that red demon.
Okay.
Literally, her name is Red Demon. by the
Okay,
way.
go save the snail. Look at her and see if her feathers are growing back.
Oh my gosh, her feathers are almost back. Only the red part hasn't grown back.
No, he does. That's not it. This is a level of like hyperactivity mania that he doesn't usually get to. The level of like disrespect and stuff. He's usually very well behaved and very he's a lot of manners and stuff. He's very respectful, kind boy. So he's got something going on. He's either had too much sugar, which I don't think he really has, or not enough protein, or he didn't get sound enough sleep last night, or he he held his poop too long. I mean, it's like, you know, when it's ADHD, there's like not, it could be literally anything that triggers, you know, like ongoing like meltdown. He's basically in meltdown mode. That's why he needs to be outside playing. But our day-to-day is fine. And he gets plenty of stimulation outside of this bus. We go places. He's not fucking, it's not like we spend our every day here. My truck was broken down and in the shop for like a few days. Yesterday, we literally just went, go watch our videos from yesterday. Okay. Kevin, you're on to something. Yes, Kevin. He is still kind of overstimulated from yesterday. Yesterday was intense. He got like rewarded for really good behavior, basically. And we took him to the fucking indoor play area. He played arcades with some other kid. He had so much fun. The other kid thought he was a girl for like the first 30 minutes they were playing. And when he realized he was a boy, he was like, "No way! Awesome!" Yes, that's why he does go outside, and that's why it's very important for me to make him go outside and play. It is important for us to learn how to be alone. You don't need someone to watch your every move. You don't need someone to hold your hand while you do anything. You must, from a young age, learn how to function independently. And that is what my son is doing right now outside. He is learning how to play and do things on his own. And that is healthy and good.
I almost just fell.
Uh-oh.
Down the stairs.
Probably you shouldn't run inside the house like that. Okay. Why don't you build him a house? Look right there behind you. I don't have to shush. The snail will come out if you leave him alone. But go make him a house right there behind you. There's a plastic thing with a lid. Next to the metal cage, next to the bucket. In between the metal cage and the bucket. To your left. You just walked right by it. Find the sink bucket, Elliot. Next to that, in between that metal cage thing that I'm using as a shelf, there is a clear plastic lid thing. It's got like a red or a green lid. Not the coffee things. Not the coffee things. There's a clear plastic cylinder there. Okay, well, why don't you get it and go put some soil in it while you're waiting for him to emerge. And then you can grab a piece of vegetable and put it in there for him. Or a piece of fruit, maybe. He's 9. He knows what to do. He's got snail stuff a lot. He knows exactly how to build the enclosure. He just doesn't. He won't cut the fucking vegetables though. Yeah, you don't know how to put dirt inside of a fucking container with some sticks and leaves, Elliot. Give me a break.
No.
You've built like 5 or 6 of these things.
You know when he comes out.
No, do not leave that snail sitting on the table. Oh yeah. You're gonna go build the enclosure really quickly. Go ahead and come back for your snail. You're gonna what?
I was gonna warm the door up by boom, boom, boom.
Why don't you take the thing and do take the plastic cylinder container with the lid, go outside and put some vegetation, leaf matter, and soil inside of it, and then come back and put your snail in there so that he can emerge in a safety of confines of the space you've given him. You're gonna stab yourself on accident in the freaking face. Stop doing that.
It's already stuck.
Stop doing that in the direction of your face.
I'm not doing it.
You are? I watched you do it. It was about to go like this. Ding. Yeah.
He's not coming out anytime soon.
I don't need church.
Mom, when will Praxis come over?
I don't know, Elliot.
Chalice is what I mean.
I don't know, Elliot. I'm gonna go, guys. So,
How do you...
I'm gonna go make some dinner. I've sufficiently made my money quota for the day, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this shit off. I'm so tired. My brain is tired. I'm getting exhausted from physically.
Nasty.
Okay, there's another one outside by the front step.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, go get the one that's shaped like a thingy, and bring the speaker back inside if you would. It's getting hot in the sun. It's getting rained on and like cooked up when the sun comes out. Just move it into the shade or something. He's so cute. I love you guys. It's okay, Alyssa, because every rude comment is another person who is engaging with my content. Every one person that leaves a shitty comment, visualize 5 people who are meant to see my content coming to find me, because the engagement is increased for every comment. So if we just do that every time we see a negative comment, we'll be full of people that are meant to find us before you know it. And then you'll have awesome people to engage with in the chat and not just turd sandwiches. I love you guys. Bye, Moth. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You almost spilled my coffee. Stop with the door, dude. We're on wheels, man. Seriously. Easy, easy, easy. Thank you. Lord have mercy. My house is shaking up a storm. All right, guys. Man, this eyebrow stuff works great. Sean sent me this Urban Decay eyebrow pencil. It's like a dual pencil, and this some kind of primer for the eyelashes. It doesn't have any stuff to make your eyelashes, like, it doesn't have those fibers or anything, because I can't stand that stuff. It's just a primer. It just makes your mascara like last and be a little bit more full. But then she sent me the Perversion. Dude, I am really liking. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, guys, I love you. I know, less defied. Turd sandwiches and douche is the worst.